Big boy! I realize it's been a while since Big Boy has shown up on stream, and thus the time has come. He returns in all his glory. Squish him please, fan says. Yeah. Thank you for the cheer, Jason, once again for the singular bit every single stream. Eventually these will add up and I can buy myself a house. Hello everyone, welcome. Hello everyone to the stream once again. Hello to Lilo, to Toast, to Kurwell, Fan, and Nut, and Jason of course. Hello everyone, welcome back once again. Little bit late today because I had a late dinner, but all good. I think we're still within manageable limits. Hello Darren as well. Hello Darren. But yes, alright. We are back once again for our regularly scheduled Thursday Dodo stream. Indeed. Let's see. Nut said that he's still working. Best of luck with that, sir. Clean house first, later join in 1 hour, maybe, Jason says. Okay. I'm first as usual, finally back on track. Indeed. I think it's not often that I can say that as the streamer himself, that I am not here for my stream first. I think that is an impressive statement. The fact that I, as a streamer, as the streamer of this channel, cannot actually claim that I was first to my stream. Because Lilo was actually here first. So that's impressive. I'ma book my slot. Hello Gin, hello. Yes, Gin only got to join for like one last game at the end the last time around. So we'll try to see if we can squeeze him in. Who else joined at the very end last time on Tuesday? I know it wasn't just Gin. I know there was like at least one more person who joined for like only the very last game, but I can't remember who. Can we ban MMs? Well, so first, we haven't confirmed yet if we're doing customs today, but if everyone wants to do customs, then we will. It's not like I have like something else in plan. I'm just like wondering. I'm just like gauging everyone first. It is still most likely going to be customs. If it is customs, we'll probably do different conditions this time around, I think. Right? We'll probably do different conditions. We won't do the same like all roles. We might try to do some different things. Someone suggested doing like all one color last time around. We could try and experiment with some fun little other things. But yeah, I presume just from the way that everyone is reacting though that oh excuse me, just had dinner. I presume from the way that everyone is speaking that we probably do want to do customs again tonight, which is perfectly fine. Luckily I wasn't on the all MM match. Did it happen? It did happen. The only role that we actually didn't get was all fighter, which is pretty funny. Ban Toast. Nut says, why? What did Toast do? We have 4 votes in the chat to ban Toast. What did Toast do? Toast, what have you done? What would you like to say to the chat? In response to these, I can't even call it allegations because there's been no specific accusations done. They just want Toast to be banned. Being Toast, Gin says. I see. All right. I think you can't just judge someone off of that. You gotta accuse them of a crime of some sort. You gotta actually accuse them of a crime for being 1-4. So that's just the meme now. He's getting 1-4. Oh my god. Don't tell me this is gonna be the Dodo channel's version of like 6-7 or some shit. The fudging 1-4. It's because Lilo won 4 times. Yes, I am aware. I am aware that's what it means. But yeah, that's it. The only time he won was when I was there. I see. I see. Okay. Sure. Also, you guys you guys brought up the concept of creation camp to me. Earlier. Who was it who brought up creation camp? It was Toast, actually. Toast was the one who brought up creation camp. Now, I've always known that creation camp exists, but I've never actually known what it is, which is not a good look because I am literally an mlbb caster, and I've played the game technically for like 10 years or some shit by now. The fact that I still have never actually done creation camp is kind of shocking. But it is the truth. So maybe we'll try that out, see exactly how it works, you know, because if we are able to create some interesting like rules and stuff, that might be fun to do. You know, just some, rather than just doing 5v5 with conditions, maybe we can just straight up do like mini games. Or maybe we can do like 5v5 all one hero. I don't really know what creation camp lets you do. So we might have a look at that. You need diamonds. Oh. Huh. Wait, you need diamonds? Like, what, to unlock the mode or every time you create a room in it? Is that why I've never touched the mode? Well, I guess we'll have a look. Need diamond for tickets. That seems kinda shitty. To get cards? What cards? 50 diamonds, but you might have tickets lying around. And how often are these tickets used? Hold on, guys, I'm a bit itchy. And like, does a ticket just let you play one game? Like, how does it work? Like, how much playtime does a singular creation camp ticket get you? Yeah, we can just play normal with our own ideas as well. 1 game per ticket, that's bull. What the fudge? Then yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. I don't know how renewable that resource is, so maybe it's best not to push that. Okay, on another note, before we start doing some custom gaming, there is some stuff to talk about today, right? We've got an update for one of, well, not one of our, literally our next tournament. We have the official announcement of the groups in the SEA Games. And what a interesting group it is. Let me go ahead and try pulling that out real quick. Update, my Shopee seller scammed me. What happened to you? How did your Shopee seller scam you? Couldn't you just report it to Shopee if something happened there? Hold on. Alright, so here we have the Wikipedia page for the SEA Games. We have the 9 participating teams, minus Cambodia, because as we all know, they had to pull out due to politics. Yeah, so Cambodia is still in the group here, but they've already been taken out of here, so they're gonna need to work on that. But here are the groups for the SEA Games that are going to be starting this weekend, actually. And I brought this up to you guys in Discord earlier, before it was officially announced, because the casters were already talking about it a little bit in our own WhatsApp group. Right, so what happened was earlier in the afternoon, I noticed that there was like a conversation going on in the MPL-MY caster group, and I was like wondering, I wonder what they're talking about. And then I realized like, oh, they're talking about C Games group, right? And for a moment I was like thinking, wait, isn't the group draw happening tomorrow? But then I remembered, oh wait, no, tomorrow's group draw is M7. Alright, it's not C Games. We weren't actually aware of when the C Games group draw was happening. So then I realized like, oh okay, this is about the C Games. And I realized they were saying, oh, it's kind of rigged, you know, it's like, it's kind of crazy, the group draw that we got. So I asked them like, okay, wait, what is the group draw? You know, what are the groups looking like? How rigged could it potentially be? Alright, so they showed me. And this is what I saw. Sophia Adriana, hello, welcome to the stream. I see you have a similar name to me, haha. Laos is dead, trust. Laos on a bear trap, yes. It's not just going to be Laos, in fact. It's the entire group, if anything. What happened, guys? Stuff before knowing the C Games group. No lies in here, Thailand C Games gonna be rigged AF. I mean, we don't know. We don't know what the process was. But this is this is probably one of the most skewed group draws we have ever had in any mlbb tournament. Alright, this is literally one of the most, not even one of the, I think this is just straight up the most skewed group draw we have ever seen in any international mlbb tournament. You know, could be rigged, could be luck, we have no clue, so there's not much point in speculating on that. All we can do is talk about what is going to happen here, because like, holy shit, this is actually crazy. It is crazy how skewed these groups are. So as we already know, let's see, Laos is Leon Esports. Okay, so Leon Esports is actually not too bad. I remember they won MCCM, so Leon Esports is not too bad. Unfortunately, they are in the literal group of death, so that's rough. Indonesia is still TLID, who had kind of a poor showing in our recent IESF, getting 4th place behind not just us, but also Cambodia and Turkey. So we'll see how TLID does. You know, I would imagine that they would learn something from this. Hopefully, the main thing being not to pick up Syria as much as they did for some reason. Malaysia is gonna be the same squad we had at IESF. It's gonna be the SRG mid trio with Momo as well as Lalil, but with an extra Uni in the background as a potential substitute jungler. Myanmar is Team Falcon. No wait, it's Falcon Esports. Team Falcons is the MENA team. This is Falcon Esports, which is a classic, but it's obviously not the same players as before. They are using their real names, so hold on. This is Royal Milk, Dax, Benny, Sanji, and Kid X. Okay, I mean Falcon Esports should be fairly solid. Philippines is gonna be TLPH, which is undoubtedly going to be the team to beat, not just for us, but for basically every team in the group, in the whole tournament. It's fudging Liquid Philippines. Crazy, actually. We have Singapore, which is a mix of players from Team Stallion, aka Diablo, Bray, then Buji from Absolute Zero, Vanix, and Jay from Flash. Probably gonna be a bit of a hard time for Singapore, especially since they don't actually have any of their players from the winner of MPL SG, which was Team Evil during the recent MPL. So there's like none of the players from that team here, which is interesting. But this, of course, like the qualifiers for SEA Games happen separately from MPL and everything, so that would make sense. If we can beat them here, M7 will be interesting. Yup. Judah posted how the draw worked because apparently Simon announced it. For some reason, it's not loading though. The image is not loading in my Discord, so I'm not able to see it right now. Sophia also asked, didn't Cambodia pull out their athletes for SEA Games? Yes. So because of that, you can see that Cambodia is not actually part of the team list up here. I just think they haven't removed them from here. I think they'll probably need to wait until the group stage starts so that they can absolutely confirm it, and then they'll probably update Wikipedia after that. But just to make you guys remember, that means that Group A will only have 4 teams. So Singapore is a mix of players from different squads. Thailand is Chiang Mai Esports. Don't know that team. That was not actually participating in any of the Mekong qualifiers that I casted for either. Oh, they don't actually have a page. Huh. Okay. Well, that's not a lot of information to work with then. What about the players? Some of them are blue links. So this guy was part of IDNS back in the day. M1 qualifier. So this is actually an old player here. Framesy. Huh. Interesting. Some teams use their last name. Why does SG feel like they're using their first names? I'm pretty sure Malaysia is also using their first names. No, I'm pretty sure most of them are using their first names actually, isn't it? I think the only squad that doesn't use their first name is Philippines, if I'm not wrong. It could be others, but I'm just not that familiar. But I think that Malaysia is using... Actually, is Malaysia using their first names? I don't know either, actually. Now that I think about it. I don't know. They're bringing old vets out of their retirement homes, huh? Hold on, let's see, look at the others. So that Framesy was an old player. This guy is Zanri. Also part of I Do Not Sleep, but a lot later in. Their career started in 2022. Then we have Izzy. Also part of the original IDNS lineup all the way from... looks like their earliest is M4? But it looks like they've been there since 2017. And then Flash 1, who has been there since 2022. But, oh, Team Evo, okay. Alright. I mean, not too sure about that one. PH's last name is Dela Cruz being the obvious one. Okay, thank you for the confirmation there. Then we have Timor-Leste, which is 4 players from 3V and 1 player from Rise of Raven. Now 3V was actually playing during the MCCM that I was casting, and they were actually 2nd place, right behind Leon. I personally think that they have good potential, considering how little international exposure Timor-Leste has as a region. But considering that they did lose to Leon, might be a bit hard for them to perform too well, though they are in Group A, which only has 4 teams. So there is a chance for Timor-Leste. There is a chance. And then Vietnam has 3 members of Saigon Phantom, 1 member of RLG, and 1 member of Eclipse. So this is Meow, Joga, Hyde, Daylight, and Gnart. Oh, okay. So this is just a straight out like solid lineup here from Vietnam. These are all like players that have had some international experience. So Vietnam is actually going to be pretty strong as well. Okay, okay. It's definitely a coincidence that Thailand is not only drawn into a team with no Malaysia, Indo, and PH, but also drawn into a team that 3 out of 4 teams can qualify, right? Alright, Kai says, I mean, there could be a conspiracy here, but I'm not gonna feel too much speculation because I obviously have no idea myself. Right? Obviously, I wouldn't know, and I don't want to incite the ire of people that might be able to give me jobs. So we'll just say that it's rigged and leave it there. EXP laner is literally Nam. Vietnam. No, it's oh yeah, I guess it is. According to Simon, only the top 2? Because I'm actually a little bit confused. I am a bit because Wikipedia says top 3 from each group, and then like the number 1 is seeded into the semi-finals. That's what it says on Wikipedia. But Judah says Simon says only the top 2 qualify. And I did ask LaFell earlier as well, and he apparently said that only the top 2 qualify. So now I'm not actually sure how many teams qualify. But if Simon and LaFell are both saying that only the top 2 teams qualify, then... Oh, okay, hold on. The picture in Discord finally loaded. Let me have a look at that. Let me bring that up for you guys. Okay, so Simon says... Okay, I'll translate for the peeps here who don't know Malay. So Simon here says, just want to inform that we really need a lot of luck on Wednesday for the group draw. Malaysia has been put in the second pot together with the bronze place winner last year, Myanmar. Pot 1 consists of Philippines and Thailand, and then pot 3 is Cambodia, Indonesia, Singapore, and others. Okay. So the competition format is only 2 groups, and the top 2 of each group moves on to the semi-finals. So the playoffs is just only 4 teams? The playoffs just starts directly from semi-finals, single elimination? That seems very quick. Huh. That seems very quick. Okay. If luck is not on our side, there is a chance that we are in the same group as Philippines, Indonesia, and Cambodia at once. And then asking for everyone to pray for Malaysia to get a good grouping and a smooth path. So, yeah, some of that did definitely come true. So, okay, based on what Simon here says, pot 1 is only Philippines and Thailand. Pot 2 was Malaysia and Myanmar. And then pot 3 was Cambodia, Indonesia, Singapore, and everyone else. So that means that the way they did it, it was impossible for Thailand to be in the same group as Philippines. If what Simon says is true, it was impossible for Thailand to be in the same group as Philippines. Why is that? Is it actually just because they're the host country? Is that how it's supposed to work? Does host country have that sort of advantage? Did we have that advantage? No, I don't think so. Not for IESF. Maybe for SEA Games. Have we ever hosted SEA Games? Have previous countries that hosted for SEA Games have this kind of advantage? Curious. Because if it's like a fixed advantage for host country, then alright, sure. You know, if it's something that previous countries have already been doing and it's already something that is known and fixed for the SEA Games, then sure, you know, it doesn't feel very good, but sure. But did we have that before? We did, Judah says. Alright, I guess so. Alright. It meant that there was a chance for Thailand to actually be in the same group as Malaysia and Indonesia. But somehow we pulled the perfect scenario where Malaysia, PH, and Indonesia were all in the same group. Damn. Interesting. I can confirm they don't like PH. You know, that means they have a higher chance to meet PH immediately on playoffs. I mean, typically when it comes to this sort of thing, the goal is to just make playoffs, right? I think a lot of regions are aware that they probably aren't going to be able to put up much of a fight against PH, especially since it's Team Liquid of all things. So the goal is to just set themselves up so that they can make top 4, right? Interesting. You'll notice a pattern in SEA Games if you watch long enough. The host country always has the most gold medals. Okay, one thing that I am aware of, if I'm not wrong, is that typically when it comes to SEA Games and stuff like this, the host country does actually get to choose the sports. If I remember correctly. The way it works, that's like the host country during SEA Games does actually get to choose which sports are included in the SEA Games a lot of the time. So it would make sense that the host country would usually have the most gold medals, because obviously they would choose the sports that they have an advantage in. But okay, curious. But it meant that it was possible that we wouldn't have been in the same group, right? It could have been like Group 1, Thailand, Malaysia, Cambodia, Singapore, etc. But no, we got the perfect future where Malaysia, PH, and ID were all in the same group. Damn. Well, what can we do, right? Now, hold on. I post in Discord the bracket of the previous SEA Games. I don't remember which region the previous SEA Games were held in, guys. I don't remember which region the previous SEA Games were. That's the issue. But yeah, alright, so what that means is, if what Simon says is true, and what LaFell says is true, that means that only the top 2 teams from each group get to move forward. Alright, so we know in Group B, PH is basically guaranteed to move forward. So it's either going to be PH with MY or PH with ID. And considering that our lineup just beat TLID by a pretty wide margin literally last week, I think it's fairly safe to say that the Malaysian team has a good chance of making it out of groups, right? Right, guys? I think we've got a pretty good chance of making it out of groups with PH, right? I think we can beat Singapore. Laos is pretty solid, but I think we can beat Laos. And we did actually beat Indonesia. Dodo, watch your caster curse. You're right. I'll hold back. What about Group A though? What would be Group A? So we know that Cambodia is out of the picture. They're not competing. So it's only gonna be Myanmar, Thailand, Timor-Leste, and Vietnam, right? So you only will have 2 teams from Group A moving on into the playoffs. Now, considering Myanmar's past experience, I feel like they're probably the favorites here. I think that Myanmar is probably the most likely team to take first slot. And then I would say Vietnam. Probably, because Saigon Phantom and RLG both played pretty good actually. And then like a lot of these players have international experience. Timor-Leste actually was, again, not bad in MCCM. They put up a really solid fight against Leon Esport in the grand finals. But you know which region didn't put up a good fight during Mekong and MCCM? Thailand. Now, admittedly, this is a different team. You know, it's not the same team that participated in those. But then the question is, what team is this? You know, there's no page for this team. I don't remember them participating in the M7 qualifiers that I casted for. Aziza also said, agree with you, Staffa. Jero says, Singapore is a dark horse. Cambodia is already out because they withdrew. Aziza also thinks maybe Group A, Vietnam or Myanmar goes to group stage. I think that Vietnam and Myanmar have the highest chance in Group A. And then Group B should be Malaysia and Philippines. Okay, so I will say, here's one thing I will say. Right? Here's one thing I will say. Since Malaysia and Philippines start in the same group, there is still a chance of MYPH being the grand finals. Right? If MY and PH were in different groups, there would be no chance of an MYPH grand finals. The fact that we start in the same group means that we might have a grand finals Malaysia versus Philippines matchup. How problematic will it be if both Myanmar and Thailand were in top 2? I don't think it would be too problematic. I mean, it'd be good for them to be able to, you know, get that far. Latest news from LaFell. It is three teams each group. Okay, hold on. So it is 3 teams then. So we are following the Liquipedia format. So the Liquipedia format is top 3 teams move on. The first place in each... Oops, sorry, this is group stage. The first place team in each group is seeded directly to the semifinals. So... Okay, let's assume a little bit here. So let's say that Philippines is the first seed for Group B. So they'll appear here. And then Malaysia is the second seed of Group B. Which means that we will be here. So yes, the only way that MYPH meet each other in the playoffs would be in the grand finals. Which is kind of the goal. Right? Our goal is to meet PH in the grand finals. So if... so the goal is to avoid being third place, basically. As long as MY and PH are first and second, we will be fine. Because the only way that groups from, that teams from the same group meet each other is if they are first and third place after groups. It could be bronze medal match. Yes, it could be, but we all know that PH has no way of going into the bronze medal match. If I somehow curse them from saying that, I will have no words. Because I legitimately cannot imagine Philippines missing grand finals. It's fucking Liquid PH, dude. Like, are you kidding me? I don't think there's any way I could curse Liquid PH. So the minimum is being second place, yes. So we need to make sure we are second, at least. If we're first and PH is second, then that's also good. Because, you know, we don't meet them early. Because this is unfortunately also a single elimination bracket. Right, so this is a single elimination bracket. Once again, it's the same thing as IESF. Except IESF didn't have seeding. IESF was just a straight up quarterfinals to grand finals single elim format. This has seeding from the group stage. But it is still single elimination, which is a bit scary, but it is best of 5. Every single match is a best of 5, and then grand finals is a best of 7. So I think we have good chances of making it to grand finals. But beating Liquid in a best of 7 is hard, guys. Like, if we do end up in a MYPH grand finals, beating Liquid in a best of 7 is not easy. Like, dude, those guys are still insane. Liquipedia is sponsored by Team Liquid too, right? Considering it literally has Liquid in its name. Honestly, I've always wondered that question. Clearly, it is Team Liquid because you can see that their logo is literally in the logo, right? In the top left. Like, the logo is literally the Team Liquid logo, but what is the relation of Team Liquid to it? I wonder. I actually have no clue. TLPH on best of 7 is domain expansion, yeah. I remember the last time we met Team Liquid in best of 7 and this time we don't have Cram and Innocent, right? That's the scary thing. We have to fight Liquid Philippines without Cram and Innocent. But I will say, if our Malaysian team is able to put up, we don't even have to win. You know? We don't have to win. If we're able to put up a good fight against Team Liquid Philippines without Cram and Innocent, I have really high hopes for M7. You know, yeah, even if we get like 2 games off of Team Liquid without Cram and Innocent, I consider that a W. I consider that a huge improvement. And if we can win against Team Liquid Philippines, I'm gonna be honest, I'd actually be a bit concerned if we could win against Team Liquid Philippines in the SEA Games. Because it feels like we'll have spent all of our luck on the wrong tournament. You know what I mean? It's like if you roll gacha and then like you get really lucky, but it's not on the banner that you want. You know what I mean, right? Like, it almost makes me a bit afraid of what would happen if we actually did win SEA Games against Team Liquid. It makes me think like, are we going to lose M7 now? If it's 1-4, all Dodo's gonna go wild. No, do not turn 1-4 into the 6-7 of the Dodo channel. God damn it. We do not need our own 6-7. That is not necessary. I should not have brought up that idea. Information is like a liquid, vast and dense, but can be clumped to give specific information. Ah, okay. Staffa, how about Games of the Future tournament predictions? Okay, wait, have they updated Wikipedia yet? Games of the Future 2025. Do they have the updates? Yes, they do. Okay, nice. Let me zoom back out a bit because this is a bit too zoomed in. Okay, so Onyx ID should win Games of the Future, I think, Jero-kun says. Are they the strongest out of everyone? Let's see. Okay, so we have Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming is gonna be pretty tough. Aurora Gaming PH is gonna be pretty tough. I don't know, I don't think it's gonna be an easy one for Onyx ID, because like you do have teams like Aurora, and then you have Team Spirit, you know, you have Aurora Turkey. Well, Aurora Turkey seems to have fallen off a little bit. I expected a bit better performance from them, but they did still beat TLID. So I think they just need to figure themselves out a bit. This is a team that has potential. I don't think we're playing super comfortably during IESF. Excuse me. Niche 2249. Hello, welcome to the stream. Bro, do you think SEA Games were rigged? A little bit. A little bit, I think. I feel like Rora gonna get 1-4. These guys, Kunrel doing some stuff right now. And then we have our very own Team Vamos, which, by the way, we got Siska, guys. We got Siska in Team Vamos. Honestly, huge. I want to talk about this a little bit. I do want to talk about this a little bit, Siska and Team Vamos. Cause I genuinely do think that Siska was like the main linchpin holding Untitled together for most of the season. Right? For most of the season, Siska was absolutely the MVP of the entire team. And he deserved better, if you ask me. So him being borrowed to Team Vamos for this tournament is a really good chance for this guy to get like experience internationally and to try playing with a different squad. Because we know that Team Vamos is a more aggressive team. And that really suits a player like Siska, who likes to be aggressive, likes to dive into the back line and make plays and stuff. Like, you could tell that Team Vamos wanted Gojes to do that, but it felt like Gojes wasn't really doing it very well. So I feel like Siska is gonna be a really interesting addition to Team Vamos. And I have some, I have some insider information, right? Because I've talked to some people. And based on what I've heard, Siska and Team Vamos is actually playing very well together off of scrims. Right? I have heard some stuff. Apparently Siska is playing very well together with Team Vamos. Like, it's a huge difference. Because man actually gets to play the heroes that he wants to play and do the things he wants to do without worrying about whether or not his team is going to be following up behind him a lot of the time, right? So, I'm actually really looking forward to see how Siska is going to perform in games of the future. I feel like this will be a really good place for him to like spread his wings. Siska finally have the team he deserves. Team he deserves is a bit hard to say because I think that Team Vamo still does have some flaws, but their characteristic does make sense for a player like Siska. Where was Siska before? Untitled. He is part of Untitled, and then before that DXS because DXS became Untitled, but it was the same roster basically. Kind of wish the tournament had global ban. That would be fun to see. I did talk to you guys in Discord earlier about how I kind of don't like the concept of using global ban. But that's more of like, I don't really like the concept of needing to rely on global ban to make the tournament interesting. I'm not actually against global ban as a concept itself. I'm against the concept of global ban needing to be relied on to make pro play entertaining to watch. You know? I actually have no issues with certain tournaments using global ban just to keep things unique. But I don't like the concept that like, oh, we need to have global ban everywhere to make it interesting. Because that's just like, you know, an indication of bad game balance. Why is Savero on Onyx ID's roster? Oh yeah. Hold on, wait. Where is Skylar? Did Skylar swap team? Is he taking a break? Hold on. I feel like I heard something about Skylar, but I've kind of forgotten it. Savero trading arc? Oh, they're using this as training? Is that what it is? Hold on. Is he in the subs? Oh yeah, Skylar is in the subs. Okay, so he is still there. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then we also have Error 404 in the back. Then we got Homeboys, which is our same lineup with Daniel as well. So it's nice to see that he's sticking around for a little bit. RRQ Hoshi with Sutsujin and everyone. Mythic Seal with, well, it's a different Mythic Seal lineup from before. Verso time is Russian team. And they have Castle, Zeno, Kojic, March, and Boro. I don't know any of these names. Who are these people? Oh, this is a Mongolian player? There's a Mongolian player on the Russian team? Well, that's interesting. And then this is German, right? Yeah, this is German player, Boro. Okay, well this seems like a largely unknown team though. Pretty unique that they do have a Mongolian player. He was part of the Mongols a little while in the past. Curious. Okay, so this is a Russian team. And then we have Dianfeng Yaoguai. Gonna be keeping an eye on Dianfeng Yaoguai because they're of course gonna be an M7. And of course we've got Lung and Sasa. And of course, Super Ken is in Dianfeng Yaoguai with Vel. Oh yeah, Vel went over there. Yeah, now I remember. Super Ken is here as well. Very interesting roster, honestly. Wait, was Zed always Rome? Zed was not Rome, was he? Wasn't Zed jungler? Before? He was jungler before. Jungler to Rome? Whoa, that's a big switch up. That's kind of a big switch up. Like we've seen mid to roam, we've seen like EXP to roam. Jungle to roam is very rare. That's a pretty notable swap in position. Especially since I remember Zed was an assassin player. Hellcurt? Hellcurt roam? Maybe? Jero said that Verso Time was 3rd place in EECA, lost to Team Spirit in the lower bracket finals. Oh. He played Rome in MSC, but he was bad at it. He was Rome in MSC? Holy shit, dude, I actually don't remember. Because I guess because they bowed out quite early. They lost to Team Flash, actually. Okay. A Ling Rome, yeah. No. Okay. Honestly, I have high expectations of the Dianfeng Yaoguai. You know, now they have actually had international experience. They've been playing mlbb for over a year at this point, and they have had the tutelage of Long and Sasa. You know, both very accomplished Malaysian players. I think that DFYG is just like, you know, it's just waiting for the chance to suddenly pop out and surprise us at like a tournament. And one of these days, I am 100% expecting a China team to become an actual dark horse. It's just a matter of time, you know? I'm really expecting that one day they're just gonna pop out and surprise us. And the FYZ is probably the best case to do so. Especially now that they have two ID imports as well. Val even here. So Val actually going to meet up with his old teammates in Homeboys, actually. Reza gonna get to face off against his predecessor before he took over the position. So that's gonna be fun. And we have Team Falcons, which is the same peeps from before. We got Coach Pau here as well, which is interesting. Team Max, where is Team Max from? Team Max is Cambodian? Oh, I did not know that. 4th place in MPL Cambodia Season 9. Okay. Lost to Galaxy Legends. Interesting. So this is a Cambodian squad that has just barely dropped under the radar because they're just barely out of the top 3. Curious. Looks like it's mostly players that we don't really recognize either. And we got E7, which is from Axe. This is from MPL MENA Egypt team. I think they were 2nd place in MPL MENA. Were they 2nd or 3rd place? I think they were 2nd because they're in M7. Yeah. I think they're in M7 wildcard. So I think they're 2nd place. So it's the entirety of Axe Esports, but it's under E7. Interesting. So it's a different org that's just using the entire Axe roster? Curious. Okay, well, why not? Then we got Influence Rage, which is Argentina. Yes, Argentina team with a Brazilian mid laner and an Uruguayan EXP laner. Interesting. Okay. We got the Mongols. We remember the Mongols. It looks like it's mostly the same piece. We got Zetsu, Mikey, Renix K, Shenlin. Mumu is the only name I don't really remember. And then we got Zeta Division from Japan. Looks like it's mostly the same players as well. Moimine, Kani, Katsu, Ten, Junwon. Okay. Honestly, I think this is going to be an interesting tournament to keep an eye on as well. This is also going to be an interesting tournament to watch. Let's have a look at the groups. We actually already know the first matchups of all the teams. Hold on. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. It's Junichi. Yes, now I remember. It's Junichi because it's Japanese. My bad. My bad. Junichi is way better sounding. I'm pretty sure that's what it's supposed to be. That's why it is better sounding. My bad. That's on me. I completely forgot about that. But yes, it's Junichi. Zeta's mid laner is female. Really? Katsu is a female player? That's interesting. Okay. Alright, let's have a look at the groups real quick. So Group A, we got Aurora, Vamos, Verso Time, and E7. It's kind of rough that Vamos' first matchup is against Aurora Turkey A. I feel like that's actually gonna be a very good test of Team Vamos and Aurora Turkey, because as we saw during WEC, the Aurora Turkey lineup was not the most solid performing overall. Team Vamos also a little bit of difficulty when it came to MPL-MY. So I imagine that both teams are gonna be coming into this with something to prove. Versotime versus E7 is a bit tough to say because both of these teams don't really have a lot of experience on the international stage, right? Versotime was 3rd place ECA, E7 aka Axe was like 2nd place MPL MENA. So I think whatever happens, the team that qualifies here is going to be one of these two. Logically speaking, the teams that qualify from this group should be these two. I hope so. It better be, because if it's not, I don't really know what to say. Alright, so logically Aurora and Vamos should be the ones qualifying out of Group A. Then in Group B, we have Onyx. Oh, what the fudge, dude? Why are the Malaysian teams facing off against, like, the actual stronger contenders right off the bat? Like, holy shit. Homeboys versus Onyx ID? I know that Onyx ID hasn't been performing the best objectively, but I think they're still going to be a lot stronger than Homeboys. That's gonna be a bit rough. Gonna be a bit rough right there. I'm pretty sure Homeboys is not winning this one. If they do, though, props to them. Then we got Dianfeng Yakwai versus Influencer Rage, which is kind of a curious matchup. Again, I have high hopes for Dianfeng Yakwai, especially since Super Ken and Veldora already have international experience, and the rest of their players already have been, playing together for a while at this point. I expect them to win. I expect them to do fairly well. In fact, if everything goes well, I'm expecting them to actually put up a solid fight against Homeboys even. So Onyx ID should logically qualify out of Group B, but I actually don't know who else is going to qualify out of Group B, right? I want to say Homeboys, but I cannot really say for certain. I really cannot say for certain, It's like, Homeboys has been solid, but they're also kind of predictable, and that's also why they ended up losing in MPL-MY fairly early on. So, yeah, that's the tricky part right there. Then in Group C, we've got Team Spirit versus RRQ, which is gonna be a fun match. I actually expect Spirit to win. I am actually expecting Spirit to win against RRQ Hoshi. Team Falcons versus the Mongols. I feel like Falcons should have more experience by this point, but the Mongols also were not bad the last time we watched. Renix K, Shenlin both performed very well previously, so this match is a bit harder to tell. Really depends on how much both these teams have improved. I expect Spirit to win here, and I think that Spirit and RRQ should logically qualify out of this group, but I think either one of these teams has the potential to surprise us as well. I think either of these teams has the potential to steal that slot away from RRQ. Spirit should be the strongest contender here in Group C. I am expecting Spirit to be the strongest team in this group. I'm tired of glazing RRQ. Voss Kuruel says Spirit all the way. Yeah. And then we got Group B, which is Aurora. This is Aurora PH, right? Wait, hold on. Which one of these is Aurora PH? Oh wait, no! We are against Aurora PH? Wait, what the fudge, dude? Wait, this is Aurora Turkey. Oh my god, this is Aurora PH. What the fudge, dude? Hold on. Team Vamos and Homeboys are facing the fudging champs of the MPL, ID, and PH right off the bat. I didn't realize, I thought that was Turkey. What the fudge? Oh wait, no, sorry, Aurora was second. Yeah, Liquid won, my bad. But still. Damn, dude! When the dodo realized. Yeah, my bad. I thought this was Turkey because they didn't say which country it was. I thought that this was Turkey and this was PH. But then I realized, like, hold on a second. Wait, which one is actually which? This is PH. Why are the first matches of both our MY teams against the PH and ID reps? There's so many other teams here we could have faced off. What the fudge, dude? That's crazy. That is Crazy right there. How many teams qualify from each group? 2, right? 2 teams qualify from each group. How does the bracket work? There's only 1 lower bracket final? How do you decide which teams go into the lower bracket final? What? Cause like, huh? Wait. If we if we pretend that Aurora and I don't know, Verso Time make it to the upper bracket final, and then Aurora qualifies, Verso Time would go down here. What's the second team that goes down here? Isn't there supposed to be 1 more match between like Vamos and E7 to determine who goes down here? Wait, something's missing. Isn't there supposed to be one more match here? Upper bracket semis, lower bracket final, upper bracket final. What? Am I, hold on, am I misunderstanding something? Hypothetically, Aurora, Verso Time move on here. Aurora wins, Aurora qualifies. Verso Time drops down to here. Then what determines whether Vamos or E7 go here? Huh? Am I missing something? There's supposed to be 1 more match here, right? Right? I'm not like blind, right? There should be 1 more match here to determine who goes on to fight the loser of this match, right? Why is there a bracket sticking out here? What does that mean? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna think about it too much. Maybe Wikipedia just hasn't updated their formatting yet. Oh. Maybe they just haven't updated their format. When is this happening, by the way? This tournament? When does this start? Start date 18. So it literally happens like right after SEA Games. Oh shit, it actually is right after SEA Games. It starts the day after SEA Games. Wow, okay. The bottom team gets eliminated. But it doesn't work like that. This is a bracket. This isn't like, what? Hold on, I'm very confused. Second, third seat in play-ins? There's a play-in? In my hypothesis, the losers go to the lower bracket final. So if you qualify to upper brackets, you qualify for knockout. So what, 3 teams make it out of every group? That's quite a lot, isn't it? That would be like, what, 12 teams? That doesn't really add up. You usually want like 8 teams, then 16 teams. 12 teams is a bit weird for a tournament bracket. Unless there's play-ins. Maybe there's play-ins. Where's the playoffs tab? Here's the playoffs tabs. Oh, there is a play-ins. No, I still don't get it. Whatever, we'll find out eventually. We'll find out eventually. Let's not think about that too much. Okay, so it should still logically be Aurora and Vamos coming out of here. Then here we have Aurora Turkey versus Mythic Seal, and then Team Max versus Zeta Division. This is an interesting group. Logically, Turkey and Myanmar should have more experience than the other teams, but Cambodia has also been popping off quite a lot lately. Which means that Zeta Division is going to have a hard time unless they really improve since the last time we saw them. Right? Unless Zeta Division has improved a lot since the last time we saw them, I don't think they're getting out of this group. This is an interesting group. There's a lot of teams here out to prove themselves. Which is sad because I'm sure a lot of us want to see the Japan representatives, you know, improve overall. But they'll get there, I imagine. Same with like the Chinese representatives. Okay. I wouldn't say it's actually guaranteed that Onyx ID will win. In fact, I feel like Aurora PH has a very strong chance of putting up a good performance. Top teams in this tournament are obviously Aurora PH, Onyx ID, Spirit, I think. Those would actually be my direct picks for top 3. Then I think Vamos has a chance of being top 4. If I'm being generous. I think Vamos has a chance of being top 4. Aurora PH would fall off, man. I feel it, Kuruel says. I think they can. I think they... Cause like, didn't Aurora just beat like Liquid in a recent like in their recent qualification to a tournament or something? Right? Didn't like Liquid just like lose fairly recently? They're strong locally. Well, I mean, I think it's... Hold on. Let me look at their history again real quick. Second place MPLPH. Third, fourth place Seabowl National Team Selection. Fourth place season 15. 9th to 10th in Snapdragon. 12th to 14th M6. Hey, where's the rest of it? Oh wait, no, Aurora's pretty new, yeah, so... Okay, you guys are not wrong! You guys are not wrong! Y'all are not wrong, but you never know! You never know! What is going on? Not yet custom? Not yet. We have been talking about the tournaments that are coming up. Because we've got 2 tournaments coming up, like, very soon. Literally starting this weekend. Which is also when my hosting is happening, and I'm a little bit nervous about it. But yeah! Stuff, if you go to the bottom, they write the format of the tournament. Modified GSL format. I have no idea what that is. GSL format. GSL Global StarCraft 2 League, that's what it stands for, is a popular esports group stage. Double elimination bracket within a 4-team group. Okay. Then yeah, that means there is supposed to be like one more loser match. There is supposed to be a second loser match. Who knows? We'll see. Okay. So that's that with SEA Games and Games of the Future. I think that Team Malaysia does actually have a chance to maybe perform quite well in SEA Games. I'm expecting us to still get second, you know? Liquid Philippines gonna be tough. But even without Cram and Innocent, I am actually still expecting us to get second. Games of the Future though, Vamos and Homeboys, just, you know, best of luck to them. I really have no idea what's going to happen there. Alright, so, with that, is it time for us to jump into some custom, friendos? Is it time for some custom gaming? Real quick, show of hands, how many people here want to play customs? Let me see if we have a 5v5 today as well. Since we did manage to get like more than a 5v5 on Tuesday actually. Okay, let's see. Lilo wants, Kai wants, Darren's okay. Gin has been melting, waiting for us to finish. Hey, this is part of the stream, Gin. This is part of the experience. We're not here just to play games, we're here to talk about games. That is my job as a caster, sir. Jaro is also interested. So that's how many people? That is 5 people right now. Kurwell is abstaining, so we don't actually have enough. We actually only have enough for 1 team right now. Okay, let's Connect my phone. It's usually 1 hour, not 1.5. Hey, I'm the streamer, you know. I get to decide how long I want to talk for, sir. It's usually an hour, but it's never been fixed. It's not like we have a proper schedule or anything like that. Dodo, you could 1v5. Ah, yes, that would be an excellent idea, of course. Let's try the GSL bracket in 1v1. Dude, that would take way too long. I don't want to do that. You know how long that would take? You know how long each of y'all would have to wait in between matches? I don't want to do that. My mirroring software is being dodo as per usual. If you were to play creator mode, you can give your hero some buffs, but it needs like tickets or diamonds, dude. I don't want to do that. I just learned from you guys like a moment ago that apparently we have to pay, which is like you. You have a ticket, but it means that we can only play one game on it. I just don't like that. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't like spending these like non-renewable resources. It's just a personal tick of mine. Why does my cable keep disconnecting? It's not just my fudging mirroring software now, it's the fudging cable too every time I fudging pick my phone up. That's why it always disconnects when I fudging start. You've been holding on to it forever. Don't think it even crossed my mind until it was mentioned today. I don't know, it still doesn't feel very good for me to like use it. I am the type of person where it's like, if you give me some kind of resource that allows entry like once into like something that I would prefer to be able to use like multiple times, I will just completely hesitate to use it. I would just rather not use it at all, you know, that's just how I work. Oh yeah, is the Sora Hero Spotlight out yet? Anyone know if the Sora Hero Spotlight is out yet? Let me just check real quick. It doesn't look like it, huh?
Water is like
Curious.
natural strength
Okay.
training.
I was like, hold on, let me have a look at this. Where's creation camp? Here. So where does it show how many tickets I have anyway? Franco Hook Battle. I have no idea how this works. There's not even any lobbies. Okay, anyway, we have Gin, we have Lilo, Kai, Jero, and that's it. We have Very few people here compared to Tuesday, it seems. Huh. That might make things a little bit difficult. Need more, Yunari asks. I mean, more is always good. The thing is, even if you do join,
can be pretty strong.
That would mean we had 5 people, which is still quite few comparatively. Which means we'd have to do something different. I guess we could do like 2v2, 3v3 kind of thing. Nish says, I'm still in the middle of a ranked game. Aha. Alright, hold on. I don't know how Lilo feels after not seeing... What? What are you saying there? I mean, we started customs with 2v2s. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Hold on. I'll open a custom lobby. And then we can pull people in. And then we can see exactly how many people we will have. And then we can figure out what we want to do off of that. Alright, who else? Jero. And then did Darren say yes earlier? I guess so. Alright, so we do have 5 people right now. Oh, hello Fiji. Hello once again. Yo Dodo, sorry I'm late. I was taking a nap. No problem, sir. We've actually only just started setting up for customs. So I would say you made it just in time. So with Fiji, we now have 6 people. Which means that we can do a 3v3 potentially. Okay, if we do... Would it be too messy if it's 3v3 all mid? 2v2 all mid is usually quite okay, but 3v3 all mid might become a little bit confusing, right? we usually do 2v2 all mid, but if we try playing the full map with 3v3, it would feel a bit empty. It would just be 1v1 in every lane, and that's kind of boring. 3v3 but 1 jungler. Ooh, actually, that kind of works. Actually, 2 mid, 1 jungler might not actually be a bad idea. But then the jungler would level up so much faster than everyone else. Do we want to test that? Alright, you guys vote. Do you guys want to vote? Do you guys want to play 3v3 all mid? Or do you guys want to do 2 mid, 1 jungle? What do you guys think? There is always roam. I mean, yes, but even in 2, like, I imagine it's gonna be like 1 roam, 1 mid, 1 jungle. If that's what we do. Three v 3 all mid gonna be so chaotic, yeah. So maybe it would be better to have 1 jungler then. Alright, so it'll be like 1 roam, 1 mid, 1 jungle. I guess that could work. So normally when we do 2v2 all mid, the goal is just to destroy the 2nd mid tower. Do we want to expand on that since there's a 3rd person? Would the 2nd mid tower fall too fast? But if we like add another tower to it, would it take too long? I don't know, we've never really tested this particular number. 5v1 toast. Ah yes, that's a good idea. 3v3 all mid, all mage. We've got a lot of concepts here. And we're gonna need to figure out what we want to test. But I think it is either 3v3 all mid or 3v3 with one jungler. 5v1 Natalia. What would be the win condition? That's my question. What would be the win condition if it's 5v1 Natalia? I don't think that's as easy as you think, you know. Like, the Natalia will have to show herself eventually. It's just find Natalia, hide and seek. I don't know, I feel like that would end very fast. 3v3 with one jungler is kind of unfair. No? Unfair in what way? There would be one jungler on both teams. Both sides can have a Natalia and then 2 different heroes on each side. But that would mean I'd have to open the room as a classic. I have to open the room as a classic room then. You have heroes like Zetian, Novaria, Yi Sanshin. You know what? Now I'm kind of interested in trying that. Like a find Natalia minigame. Okay, wait. If we're going to do that, that does mean I have to open this room as a classic, not as a draft pick. Because if it's a draft pick, we can't have one Natalia on both sides. So I'm gonna open the room as a classic custom room. And then everyone come back in. And we will test this out. Actually, this seems like an interesting idea. Find Natalia minigame. What is the win condition and what heroes are banned? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna need to figure out those rules. So, the rule is, one player on each team needs to be a Natalia. And then Lilo is correct, the win condition would be to kill the opposite team's Natalia a certain number of times. Right? Let's see, what would be... What if one person is Johnson? Would it be funny if one person was Johnson? Or would that be too difficult? Then I think Natalia can only hide in bushes. Ban all global vision heroes. I think you could actually allow Novaria because that requires a certain degree of skill. 1v5, one Natalia versus everybody. I think that would be too hard, wouldn't it? Like, what would be the win condition for the Natalia? Also, I feel like you would just end up pushing waves too quickly. The winner gets diamonds from Toast. Lol. Survive for 10 minutes. I mean, that kinda could work. Alright, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna drop a poll in Twitch. I'm just gonna drop a poll right now in Twitch. Hold on, new poll. What should we do? Oh, Wasemo just applied to join. Is Wasemo in the chat? Can the Natalia kill? I'd say why not? Alright, what should we do? 5v1 Natalia. 3v3. Find opposite Natalia. Okay. Oh, Wasemo is here. Okay, hold on. Let me invite Wasemo in. Okay, wait, if Wasemo is here, our numbers are a little bit off now. Unless Toast comes in. Toast is Katsuragi Ace, right? Hold on, we have an uneven number of people now, unless we pull in Toast. Okay, we pull in Toast. Okay, if we're pulling in Toast, we can no longer do 5v1 Natalia because the numbers just don't add up. 2v5 with Natalia. I mean, we can't do 2 Natalias on the same team though, that's the problem. How about protect the Natalia? I mean, that's kind of part of it. You would, if you have a Natalia on both teams, that means you would both have to find the opposite Natalia and also protect your own Natalia. Oh, Niche also wants to join. Hold on, we have a weird number of people if that's the case. Niche, you can drop your ID in the chat. Have I added you before, Niche? I can't remember if I have. The teams are a bit unbalanced, yes. At this point, though... Okay, wait, hold on. Wasemo also wants to pull in their friend. I assume it's the same friend from before. If that's the case, it is actually 5v5. Hold on, Niche, can you drop your ID in the chat? If Niche drops their ID, then we have a 5v5. In which case, we don't have to do the Natalia thing anymore. Okay, let me add Niche, hold on. Okay. Yep, alright. I always like it when you guys have the same IGN outside of game and inside of game, because it just makes it very easy for you to know that I found the correct person. Okay, I guess we just have a 5v5 now, which means that we can just go with like a normal 5v5 but with conditions. Oh, we're still in a classic lobby. I guess it's fine to go with a classic lobby for now, and then we'll switch into like a draft lobby afterwards. 5v5 all mage. Do we wanna pull out the roll wheel again? Or do we want to do... You know what, we'll pull out the roll wheel again. Can you explain the rules again? We're still figuring it out, Niche. Hold on, one moment. Color? Do we want a color wheel or a roll wheel? Real quick, while I go to the wheel website, do we... let me like ask you guys, do you guys want a roll wheel or a color wheel? Like basically like all tank, all fighter, or like all red, all blue? Dodo handicap 5v5, all players must use heroes with 30% or below win rate. It's too difficult to confirm. Someone might, you know, not do that. Okay, we'll try doing a color wheel. Let's try doing a color wheel and see if it works. Since we did a roll wheel yesterday. Are there enough heroes in the game that are green? The problem is, if we want all 10 people to be one color, it might be a bit difficult. Regions? No, it's too hard. People won't remember what regions are what regions. Okay, you know what? I feel like it has taken us a bit too long. Do skins count? That's the issue, because skins might count, and then skins will give you like an advantage. Okay, you know what? let's just hop into a game first. Right? Since we're still in a classic lobby, let's just hop into a game first. You guys just do whatever you want, just to warm up, and then we'll decide on the rules for the next one. Because I feel like it has taken too long for us to just play a game. Yeah, they can't use same hero since it's classic right now. Yeah, I'll think in the meantime. So I'll just start one first. For this first game, no special rules, just play however you want. Just as a warm-up game. And then we'll figure out what kind of special, like, a fun thing we want to do for the next game, okay? Everyone alright with that? Even if you're not, let's just hop in for now. Alrighty, let's just go. We just play whatever you want first, and then we'll see if we want to do something different later. So use this as a warm-up game. Have team names? What would team names do? What's the difference? The thing is, I don't even know, like, what colors are in the game. I know we did a color wheel before in the past, but how accurate is that going to be to nowadays as well, right? That's the difficult part. Plus, some people might think, oh, this hero is red, but then some other people might say, no, that hero is not red. You know, that's why there's some subjectivity to it. I guess in the end, I am the final say. Alright, anyways, we've got Toast, Lilo, Niche, Jero, and Darren on one team, and then we got Wasemo's friend, Gin, Kai, and Fiji on the other team. And it's gonna be Granger, Ruby, Alpha, Eve, and Florin versus Hilda, Fanny, Lunax, Cho, and Grok. Okay, I see. Interesting right off the bat. Who's the gold lane over here? Wait, who's gold on the Gin team? I guess we'll find out.
5 seconds till the
Cho? Is it Cho gold?
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Well, either way, we got Lilo on Ruby. This is gonna be a Ruby versus Cho lane. Lilo versus Kai, actually. Wow. We got Niche as the Alpha jungle versus Wasemu's friend as the Fanny jungle. Darren as the Florin roam versus Fiji on the Grok roam. We got Toast on the Granger gold, which I think is supposed to be versus the Hilda, but as usual, Wasemu does seem to be lagging as the game starts. Seems like even after it's a whole new day and whole new stream, Wasemu still has a bit of difficulty when it comes to direct connection. Can Dodo 3D the cam? What do you mean 3D the cam? What do you mean 3D the cam? How do I do that? the mlbb view. I don't know how to do that. I have no clue how to do that. Click the square thing in the top right corner. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Interesting. Well, you learn something new every day. Alright, looks like Wasemu has finally joined us. Though it looks like they are still lagging a little bit. Lilo, go easy on him. Though it looks like Lilo's not gonna hold back too much. Well, learn something new every day. So what's this bar then? Can I do anything with this? Oh! Oh! Wait! I didn't know that! Oh my god, this whole time! I didn't know that's how you zoomed out. That's crazy, dude. I've been missing out the whole punching time. I was always like wondering, I wonder how MPL zooms out the camera. Wow. You really do learn something new every day. And now you guys know I'm a caster, not an observer. Anyway, it is Hilda.exp versus the Ruby, and it looks like Lilo has made use of having the lane all to themselves. So it looks like Gin able to find a pick off on Darren in the mid lane. You can 3D when they're about to destroy the base. Hold on. So... hold on. So A is from the south view. B is the... oh, B is just like really close up. C is... I don't know what C is. Just a different viewpoint. And speaking of viewpoint, PG having used the flicker there. Kai comes in, gets the kick, gets the knock up on Niche. Zaid gets the kill. Very nicely done there. The Fanny already doing pretty good to start things off in terms of itemization. Everything seems to be in, but Kai goes in for the kick onto Jero, but there's no follow-up there, so there's not gonna be a kill. Gin jumps in with the Darkling, flickers forward, chases down your mom, gets your mom, gets blasted in the face in return. Here comes Zaid on the Fanny. RWM comes out for Jero to stay alive, but not quite enough. Tech charge comes in, misses on Lilo. Niche not able to jump over the wall with the Spear of Alpha as well. So red side having the advantage there. Kai once again looking for Toast. Doesn't have the ultimate, but is doing good poke damage. And here comes Zaid. Forces the flicker out. Zaid now in some trouble. Nice block from Fiji to keep the Fanny alive. Red team definitely doing pretty good for themselves right now. Another kick from Kai onto your mom once again. Man, it's just kicked your mom. What you guys gonna do about it? So we got Blade of Heptases Ruby. Lilo with the Blade of Heptases first item. Kai is playing Damage Roam Cho with the War Axe. Fanny with the Heptases. Granger with the Hunter Strike. Other than the Heptases Ruby, everything seems to be fairly standard. Zay gonna secure the turtle once again and kick onto your mom right into the grok, and Fiji picks up the kill. Spear of Alpha only connects with one, and Kai just dashes away. Looks like Wasemo has actually been able to catch up somewhat by just playing it safe in lane. Still behind in levels, but not too far, all things considered. And we can see that Blade of Heptases Ruby is not actually the best overall in damage. War Axe is just like the item for this hero, so not going for that is a bit of an interesting choice, but that is the modus operandi of Lilo. Now Wasemo, complete with the Blade of Heptases, actually not that far behind in farm compared to everyone else. Kai goes down to Toast, but now it's a full gank onto Lilo in the bot lane. The heal comes in from Florin, but Lilo goes down as a killing spree for Zayd. Here comes the ref. Spear of Alpha connects on 2 and the RWM. Red side being melted right now to the Eve damage. Tech charge goes in onto your mom, forces the flicker out. Again with the Darkling, gets the big finish off, but now is in the target of Niche, and he's gonna find the kill onto the Lunox. Zayd still waiting for an opportunity because they are quite low. Gets spotted out, dodges the spear, goes in for Niche, and Wasemo gonna land the last hit right there. Heals back up with the Revitalize. Looks like Wasemo is officially back in the game. And Kai also gonna find a shutdown onto the Granger 1v1 in the top lane right there. Another gank going on to Lilo in the bot lane. Nice stun from the Ruby into the Bloom, keeping her topped up. But gonna be forced to flicker there since that is a 3-man dive. In the top lane though, Toast gonna find some vengeance against Kai. Takes out the Cho in the gold lane with a little bit of assistance from the Florin. Now the wall comes out. PG still looking for a Lilo. Both teams pretty even currently. Very even actually, farm-wise. Small skirmish in the mid lane. Next turtle is up. Wasemo engaging onto Lilo once again. Gets the 1v1 kill! What? How is that possible? Wasemo was literally missing for 2 minutes at the start of the game. Tech charge, full combo onto Toast. Wall comes out as well, but he's able to dash over the wall, and now Niche jumps into Spirit of Alpha. Gin in trouble. Locked down by the RLM. Gin goes down. The kick going in onto your mom. Darren in some trouble, but Kai not tanky enough to survive it. Zayd looking for the kill, not able to find it. Dashes into the tower. It's a shutdown. It's a double kill for Toast. And now Boomman CC triple kill. It's a maniac for Katsuragi. Ace Toast taking over the mid lane skirmish, even though they were behind in numbers. And that's why healers are bullshit. That's gonna be a free lord for the blue team right there. Very surprising turn of events considering that started off in favor of the red team. But that's gonna be a fairly notable swing now. 3k gold lead, nearly 4k actually. Nice flicker from your mom. Darren gonna be able to get away from Kai. Kai still going full damage on the Cho. Oh yeah, he's not actually roam now that I think about it. Kai going in, not able to find knock-up on Jero. Now Kai is in a lot of trouble, tries to flicker away, but Lilo is there, stops it. Takes him down. Ruby is a pretty solid Cho counter, and we can see that right here. Lord pushing in mid lane for the blue team. Mid tier 2 in danger will go down. Zayd comes in from the side, takes a lot of poke damage straight away, right into the line of Toast, who blasts them in the face. Wasemo trying to go for a split push down bottom to make up for it. Is able to take down one tower. Kai comes in with a flying cloud. Is looking for Toast. Gets the kick in. Dodges the spear, but the bloom comes out. The healing is too much. It's a godlike streak for the Granger. Toast is being funneled right now. But Wasemo is still pushing. Damage is being done. Blue team is not going back to defend. They want to push straight into the base. They've already taken the mid inhibitor. They're gonna transition to the top inhibitor. Can red team buy enough time for Wasemo to keep pushing? The minions are on the crystal and the danger damage is too much. Rear Alpha misses. Fanny comes in, clears the wave. I'm offended, catches Kai. It's a legendary streak for Toast. No tech charge is good. Lands on 3, but the bloom, the healing is way too much. Another I don't know what I'm saying. Brilliance comes out. Gin's still alive, managing to clear the waves for now. Wasemo is still pushing. The Hilda has been pushing lane the entire time. Looks like blue team will finally send someone back to deal with it. Lilo and Darren gonna go over there. There's one minion on the wave. Toast actually goes down. Zayd, he found the Granger. How did that even happen? What the fudge? Wasemo actually able to do some okay poke damage to the bot inhibitor, all things considered. And now they've got the kick in on Niche, who's been left behind by the rest of his team. It's 1v4. The wall comes out beautifully blocked. Wasemo comes in and lands the last hit. Wasemo embodying the spirit of an anime protagonist. Literally, man keeps making the underdog story happen, even if he is lagging. And I don't know how. Now Lilo walks in the bush, sees 2. Kai goes in for the kick on Jero. Not able to get the angle needed, but it lands it into the tech charge. Jero in trouble, gets knocked down by the Grog, but the damage coming in from Toast is too much. He's pelting them with artillery fire, and the Revitalize is already gone. Sky Piercer finishes Wasemo off. It's a double kill for the Granger. Lord has just spawned. Red team is 2-man down. It's gonna be very hard for them to actually try and contest this. But look at this. Look at this man right here. Look again. He sees Toast. He sees his target. Is he gonna pop him? Darren will spot him. Darkman comes out. Toast gets healed. I hate healers so much. It's a killing spree for the Granger. That is some BS right there. Here comes Kai. He's gonna try and cancel the Lord take. Lord knocked up into the way of the dragon. They found Toast. There's no Bloom, and he gets knocked up by the spear. And Toast with the mega kill. Zayn not able to steal the Lord in time. Blue team secures the objective. Red going to need to make another base defense happen. I hate healers so much, guys. This shit is bull. Maybe we should try playing a game where like everyone has to be an enchanter support. Are there enough enchanter supports in the game for us to have like a 5v5 enchanter support? Lord now pushing in. Drock is in the back line waiting for a chance. Whip the conceal. Wall comes up. Tech charge lands on tree, but the Bloom comes out. Look at the healing. It's so much. The Lord is still hitting the crystal. Blue team is still completely healthy and the minions are on top of the tower. Can red team defend? Can they clear the minion wave? No, they cannot. They are not able to keep themselves in the game. So blue team makes their way through. And I hate it. Like how they're... Why are they the blue team, but then as the spectator, they're the red team? You would think that as the spectator, I would be watching from the perspective of the blue team, but you know, what do I know? Oh, hello, Crazy Diamond! Welcome back, sir. If there is slot, I want to join. We are currently full, unless anyone is like not continuing to the next one. But okay, that was our warm-up game. No conditions there. Okay, wait. Question to you guys. Before I open another room, do we want to still try doing some kind of like mini game with Natalia or something? Because that will determine whether I open a classic or a draft pick room, right? Because if we're still trying to do a Natalia thing, then I need to do a classic room. Otherwise, we can only have one Natalia in the game. Handicap 5v5. Again, I don't think we can do that because it's too difficult to confirm who actually is playing like heroes that they're not familiar with. Too many people. I see, I see. I mean, it is still possible. Natalia one is best if it's smaller. Okay, is there like a creation camp where you can play 5 of the same heroes? Do we need a ticket? That's the thing, I really don't know how to navigate creation camp. I've never entered this thing before. Oh, Niche says give Diamond his slot. Wow. Really? Are you sure? Winning condition, destroy base, takedowns. Like, I don't know how all of this works. Whatever.
Let's go shark chasing.
Okay, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Are there enough enchanter supports in the game to just play a full enchanter support lineup? So there's Ra, I guess Diggy, Angela, Matilda, Florin, Estes. No, there is not enough to play a full healing like lineup on both sides. Too bad, because that would be funny. You're already satisfied, Niche says. Okay, okay. Kalea can heal. I mean, that would still be like 7. All support hero? I guess we could do all supports. There are some tanks in it. I'm kind of surprised that Johnson is still in here. Like, why is Johnson counted as a support? Actually, I wonder. Okay, if we count all the heroes that can heal, it's Raph, Minotaur, Diggy, kind of, Angela, okay, we'll count Faramis, Matilda, Florin, Estes, Kalea. That's still 9. Cause he drives you around, I see. Because teammate can be his passenger. Okay. I don't think we included supports in the last wheel. Do you guys want to try doing a full support lineup? Or wait. 9 healer, 1 mage, PG says. Now, it would have to be like 1 mage or something on both sides. We still have all fighter. I mean, yeah. Okay, if we're not doing the Natalia thing, I'll just open a draft pick lobby. Right, and then everyone can come in. Everyone like request. Lilo really wants all fighter because that's the only one. That's the only role that we didn't get yesterday. Sorry, not yesterday. Tuesday. 4 support, 1 sustain fighter. The issue is, wouldn't some supports just be stronger than others? Do you guys want to try doing 4 supports, 1 whatever hero you choose? Just do all fighter first. Okay, fine. Well, we will finish up the list because we didn't get to do all fighters before. Kai, are you still playing? Are you still there, Kai? I'm sending invites and man is not responding. Dodo, I think I'll give my spot up. Ooh, okay. You sure? You got something to do? It does mean that we need 1 more person again then. Because unless Niche wants to come back. If not, then maybe I need to go. Then maybe I need to join. Anyone who wants. Okay, I guess Kai is doing something then. Do we have anyone to fill in one final slot for the all fighter game? Because if not, then I will probably need to jump in, but that means no casting. Anyone? Any takers for the 1 slot? Doesn't seem like it, huh? I guess I have to join then? Gin, where did you go? Gin, come back! Unless we do 4v4. Gin, are you still playing? Where did Gin go? Gin? Mr. Mod, art thou there? Art thou dareth, sir? If not, then we can do a 4v4 all fighters. What would draft pick look like with 4v4? There's just a slot missing on the side, is it? Okay, well, Gin is not responding, so I guess we're doing 4v4 all fighters then. Okay, is there, just to check, is there anyone here who doesn't remember the rule? For anyone who doesn't remember the rule, it means that every single person in the game has to play a fighter hero. Right, so I'll give you guys a moment real quick to go over to the heroes tab and check whether the hero you want to play actually is a fighter. And then, since there will be bans, make sure you guys ban heroes that are not fighters. Okay? Who is Skyzy? Wait, who is this? Does Roger count? Hold on. Roger. I think he does. Yeah, he's here, so he does. Who is Skyzy? Who is this person here? We suddenly have another person. Did someone invite a friend? If someone did invite a friend, can we confirm that they know the rule? If no one can confirm that this is their friend, I have to remove them. So someone needs to let me know right now. He does. Is this a... Wait, how many of your friends are you pulling in? Isn't it 4v4? Well, now we have an extra person. Gin, you're not playing, right? Are you? I guess he is. Okay. Team Wasamo versus Dodo Esports. You're right. There's just like three of the Wasamo people over there. Enough to 5v5. Okay, I guess so. This is your friend then, right? Wasamo, confirm? He knows the rules, right? So everyone here is playing fighter, and when you ban, make sure to ban heroes that are not fighters. Okay, okay. Alright, everyone ready up. Who's not ready? Jero, could you ready up? Yes, okay. I guess Gin is forced to play. Thank you, Gin. Appreciate it. Alright then, I think this should be enough time for you guys to figure out whether the hero you want to play is a fighter. So, let's just jump right in. So, I guess we've got Team Wasamo on the blue side.
Horology is my craft. Dicky is my
So
name.
once again, ban heroes that are not fighters. Only pick heroes that are fighters.
Let's make the whole world green and lively. Come and join me in my dream
Also,
world.
I think we all know. We all know what is going to be like the pick a choice for a certain person here. Oh damn!
Your talent is picking.
Oh damn, it's been stolen! No way! I did not see that coming.
When the body suffers, the spirit blooms.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
So Wasamo taking the Guinevere, and then Toast picking Lapu with Fiji on the Benedetta. I hope that Zaid isn't actually gonna lock in those marksmen and is just previewing them, because if not, we may have an issue.
In the forge of creation,
Gatot is a fighter, right?
Of order.
Hold on here. We've got a... Okay. Is Gatot a fighter?
The shadows that plague
I actually don't know if Gatot is a fighter. Hold on.
than a weapon.
Zaid really kept this hanging until the very end, huh? Gatot is tank fighter. Damn, okay, I didn't know that. Wow, alright, learn something new. I really need to remember what roles all of the heroes are.
Welcome to Grok's Castle.
Hey wait, Arlen is a fighter! That's not supposed to be banned, sir. Who did that? Who did that ban? That was Gin. Mr. Mod. It's fine. I don't want to recreate the room. But don't do that again.
Power of Pegasus!
I hope no one here was planning to play Arlet. If they were, you can blame. If you can, then you can blame Gin. Grok is. Oh, Grok is also a fighter. Damn. Not realize. Okay, I did not know that. Arlet ugly anyway, Lilo says, and then bracket not really. Saying bracket not really doesn't take away from what you said before, you know.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Whatever. There's more than enough fighters in the pool anyway. It should be fine. I say that because I'm lazy to remake the room. Alright, we got some very interesting lineups here on both sides. Ooh. Xborg is actually a really good pick in an all-fighter game. Xborg in an all-fighter game is a really good pick, actually. Alright, so we've got a very interesting roster here. Having a look at what we've got. Couple of vengeances all around. Interesting. And that is an Xborg jungle. Ooh. It's gonna be Xborg jungle versus Suyo jungle. Alright.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we jump into the Dodo in-house 5v5 all fighters matchup. We've got Jero on the Gatot with Revitalize. We got Darren on the Lucas, aka Naruto, with Vengeance. Zaid on the Suyo with the Retri as the jungler. Wasemo as the Guinevere in his natural habitat as usual. And SkyZ on the Phobius with Vengeance versus Fiji on the Petrified Benedetta. Lethal Ignition as well, so this is a damage Bene. Apollo, aka Diamond, on the Badang. We got Gin as the jungle, Xborg, Toast as the Lapu Lapu, and Lilo on the Julian with Vengeance. Very interesting matchup already on both sides. Small exchange in the mid lane. Looks like Gin will walk away with the Little Wanderer. And Wasemo actually joining the game fairly quickly this time around. Very nice. The roamer is Badang on the red side. It does not appear there is a roamer yet on the blue side. So someone probably needs to consider grabbing roam boots depending on what the plan is over there. Looks like Apollo gonna be spending a bit of time up here in this lane. Meanwhile, it's gonna be a 2v2 down bottom, so that is a Lapu Lapu and it trades for— oh no, Wasemo with the misplay! Flickers into the tower, Toast picks up first blood in a 1v2 situation. BG gonna be spotted out, but now Zayd in a terrible position. Luckily, no fist crack. And now a nice 3-man Dark Wave on SkyZ to keep the fight going. Though he is getting burnt down, last Insanity pop now. Gin gonna blow up SkyZ. Successful gank up top. BG is very low, Zayd is cutting the wave, but putting himself in a pretty dangerous position, which Apollo will punish. Looks like he was able to snipe the gold crab away though. Meanwhile, in bot lane, it's now a 1v3, and Toast gets pushed into the tower, but he pops into the Bravest Fighter. Look at that damage on the Raging Slash, but the Revitalize is gonna keep them alive. The pop onto the Unleash the Beast. Darren diving the tower for the kill and fix it up with the Beast Bomb, but he gets traded for it. I think that is still very worth for Toast. And now Lilo diving against Zayd, invading the jungle, getting a kill on the Suyo. And now Gin coming in to potentially steal the orange buff away. Jero gonna try and defend it. The rest of blue team now in the area as well. But red team gonna be able to secure turtle first. SkyZ jumps in, doesn't have the infernal pursuit. That's very dangerous. Here comes the AOG. Gets cancelled by last Insanity. Zayd with the turtle steal. But SkyZ as well as Jero both end up dropping. And now Wasemo might be next. Not able to get away from the Badang. It's 3-0, but blue team did manage to steal the turtle away. Is it worth it? Hard to say. I don't really think so, personally. You know, I'm kind of surprised that no one picked Yuzong. I feel like Yuzong would have been really good into all fighters. Alice as well. Currently a 2k gold lead already for the red team. Infernal Pursuit goes in, but here comes the fist crack onto SkyZ to cancel the pursuit. Still gonna be a double lane with no roamer on the bot side. Wasemo comes in, gets the knockup, doesn't follow up into Violet Requiem. I think he only just hit level 4 and the Raging Slash damage is way too much. Lapu Lapu probably needs to be nerfed. because Toast is going ham, but the regen from Darren, oh, just barely not doing enough. Here comes Zayd from the side into the AOG, and Lilo will fall. It's a 3-man dive once again onto the Lapu Lapu. SkyZ gonna cut him off with the Dark Wave. Nice stun with the Blade Surge, but the damage is still not quite enough. Toast survives despite everything. Again, now gonna spot out Zayd, doing some burn damage. Zayd not able to escape. Goes down to the killing spree, and the Fist Crack finds another. SkyZ will drop. Darrow now trying to run away from the rest, but they're not letting him. They're trapping him in the wall. They're burning him down with the flamethrower, forcing out the Revitalize under the tower, and they're still diving for it. Just barely though. Darrow is able to walk away, and now Gin might be under tower a bit too long, but will just barely keep himself alive there. And honestly, it's a pretty scary lineup on the red team now that I think about it. A lot of the Dodo channel regulars are on the red side, and some of those peeps are pretty bloodthirsty. As you can see by Lilo doing some poke damage to Zayd. Toast still a big issue on this Lapu Lapu. Literally the richest man on the board right now. Jumps in with Bravest Fighter. Again controlling the turtle. Fist Crack finds the Lucas. AOG comes in, gets the cutoff. It's Electro Final Blow. PG with the pick off on top of Darren, forcing the flicker out from Apollo though. SkyZ trying to chase. Gin secures the turtle. SkyZ now abandoned by himself. Gonna be taken out right there in front of the turtle pit. Gin now starting to invade. He's a level up on Zayd, which is actually still not that bad considering the pressure that they've been applying. Lilo trying to steal away the purple buff. Zayd does some good poke damage, but Gin is here as well. Zayd still actually able to retry his purple buff away, keeps himself in this, but lane priority is being won out by the red side pretty hard at this point. Toast literally able to 1v2, 1v3 almost anyone on the blue side on this Lapu Lapu. The damage is really adding up. He only has a War Axe too, so that's really saying something. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Effective Fireball goes in. Peachy with the killing spree onto your mom. But Zayd finds a shutdown in return. He's taken vengeance for your mom. Observing is not actually very easy, huh guys? You actually have to think about like camera angles and like zoom and everything. It's quite something. Toast now might be taunted away, but this is a 3v4 situation. The fist break will miss. PG coming in from the side now. At least the B's gonna be popped down. Meanwhile, it's a dive into the back by Toast. Look at the damage from this Lapu Lapu, and he's basically eating nothing in return. Beast Bomb comes out, doesn't do enough. Petrify, Electro combo on 2! While Lilo is locking down SkyZ. AOG gonna be used defensively. SkyZ actually managed to keep PG under tower. And despite everything, it's actually the blue team that wins out the trade, picking off 1 for nothing. Look at that Lilo poke damage there, even with 2 levels behind on the Suyo. Toast is getting very gutsy, and you can see how he is able to. He's already got the War Axe and Queen's Wings complete. It's gonna be a 1v4 situation. Apollo comes in from the side. Toast still alive, jumps back in with the Bravest Fighter, lands the stun, goes into Raging Slash. Blue team is dropping, the damage is too much. It's a double kill for the Lapu Lapu. And Apollo picks up 1 of his own, and a flicker fist break locks down Zed. He finds the kill. He's able to back off into the base, punishes the overextension, but not a big deal to the red team right now. They are still in a very, very comfortable spot. Wasemo seems to be lagging, which is a bit rough. VG though diving too far. It's a killing spree for Zayd, but Lilo with the enhanced sword finds it. So Lilo also gonna be punished for staying under tower a bit too long. Red team starting to make some blunders. Toast actually being forced to flicker out to safety there since he almost died to the tower himself. Very low on HP. Unleash the Beast gonna be popped. Beast Bomb comes out. Doesn't quite do enough damage because Gin is there. Last Insanity as well. Wasemo comes in. He is clearly lagging. And he is going to get punished for it. Unfortunately, it's an unstoppable streak for Gin. This is a rough spot right now. Can blue team still turn this around? They do have a chance if they can somehow bait red team into making multiple mistakes. But look at the durability. The item difference between the two teams is getting pretty notable at this stage. It's nearly a 7k gold lead. Fight gonna engage. Nice taunt. Pulls Toast under the tower to give him some poke damage overall. But we can see that 2 items are complete on most of the people there. Wasemo not going to be able to land the spatial migration, unfortunately. Gin already with the War Axe and the Brute Force. Man, it's pretty rich. Oh, AOG comes in. Jero trying to cut off the minion wave with the Revitalize. Actually staying alive for a long time. Violet Requiem comes out on the Lapu Lapu. This is going to be a good first chance. Nice Dark Wave. But the damage from the red team is too much. The members of blue are dropping one by one. Even with the big catch, they're not able to follow up in time. And now your mom gonna be taken out as well with the last insanity. Not even necessary, but it's a monster kill for Gin. Mid inhibitor now being threatened. Gonna be taken out. Red team with the numbers lead. 5 man in the base of the blue side. Violet Requiem going to miss this time around. Zero gonna be locked inside the wall of Badang once again. He goes down. Fiji just barely survives on 1 HP. The poke from the red team, too difficult to handle it seems. They have picked the right heroes for the occasion. Crystal is exposed. Blue side trying to defend as much as possible. Violet Requiem gets the knock-up on top of him, but he still has superior armor online. He's gonna pop out into the backline. Skyzy's the first one down. They pick off your mom as well for a double kill on Lilo. Apollo gonna get traded in a 1v1 between Zed. Zed trying to survive, is able to hold on a little bit longer. Minion wave being whittled down, though it will cost Wasemo his life. It is worth it though to keep themselves in this one now. It's a mega kill. Jero goes in, finds the shutdown on Lilo. Another minion wave comes through. Revitalize gonna be used. Crystal is open. Toe is trying to go for the last hit, but doesn't have enough minions to do so. Immortality popped out on Jero. Toast wants to end the game, but he doesn't have enough minions. Blue team has actually managed to clear them up. Toast, one more hit away. Minion still alive. Toast with the last hit. Red team muscling their way through to the victory. And right there, we witnessed quite the snowballing. That is one of the scary things about playing a full fighter lineup. Fighters are very snowbally by nature. It is a tough game indeed, Jero. I think you did a good job, sir. You did a good job, but I realize that we have some very bloodthirsty people on this side. I'm mainly looking at these 3. Also, Gin and Lilo actually being on the same team for once, we can see is pretty scary. Very good though. Yeah, Wasemo, unfortunately, you could see that he was actually lagging quite badly. He joined the game earlier than usual, but I think in exchange he was just straight up lagging more throughout the game, which is quite rough, unfortunately. Can we like mismatch the teams? Yeah, we definitely need to scatter the teams. Well, Samo, is there any way for you to like fix your lag actually? Because Gin does bring up a fair point where it seems very consistent and it does make things a little bit difficult. Like, obviously I know you don't want to be lagging, none of us want to be lagging, but is there any way for you to fix it? Because if not, it is kind of difficult to 5v5 actually. Like, we do have to be fair to everyone else as well. Cause I don't think we need the Katsuragi Ace, Mr. CB, Gin, and Almond Eye to be in the same team. Yeah, that is a... But at the same time... I think it's a bit difficult to always scatter those members as well. Lilo can solo Speaker, yes. It seems that way. Hold on. Wasemo, can I ask, where are you from? Have I asked you before? If I have asked you before, I don't remember, but can I ask, like, where you are playing from, Wasemo? Considering, like, how often you're lagging. The funny thing is that, like, the friends that you bring in are usually quite okay. So I'm kind of curious. Selangor? Wait, you're from here? Wait, why are you lagging so badly then? Are you playing on Wi-Fi or data? Wi-Fi. Have you tried playing on data instead then? Because it is very consistent. I would understand if like maybe 1 or 2 games, maybe your internet just decides to shit itself. But considering that it has basically happened for every single game, that is a little bit concerning. Can we try iHost? I am Selangor. Gin, I am Selangor. What are you talking about? You say that like I'm not in Selangor. I was at Tuesday ML. Yeah, when you were here on Tuesday, I recall you were lagging as well though. That's the thing. I am closer to KL. Really? Is that how it works? I mean, I guess we can try. Well, I mean, there's no harm trying, right? I live in Ocean. Okay, cool. Well, best of luck with that. Am I closer to KL? I don't really think so, though. Like, I'm in Puchong. I mean, we can try. You wanna try again? You wanna try hosting and see if that helps? Wasemo, are your friends still playing? Diamond is from Sarawak. Ooh, cool, cool. Wasemo is close to Puchong. Damn. Why are you lagging then? That's really strange, huh? Yeah, that would mean that you're close to me. Well, I guess we can try one more time. You know why we know? Because you doxed yourself. Dude, I've always said that I was in Puchong. The doxing myself was just a different case. This team is fair, I think. Yeah, I think this is okay. Alright, so it is a 4v4. Do we want any conditions? Or is it Wasemo's phone that's lagging rather than Wi-Fi? Oh, I guess that's a possibility. I wouldn't really know though. Gin counts as a one-man army, Lilo says. I see. Fair enough. But yeah, do we want to do any conditions for this one? Okay, you know what? Since we have less people this time around, right? Since we have less people this time around, shall we try the one last role that we haven't actually done? Shall we try doing all support? Since we have less people, that means that we can probably slot in more of the I won't say just healing supports, just any of the supports. So like Minotaur Johnson is fine as well. Same rules as the others, just as long as it's under the support support category. Fiji says he doesn't have that many supports. Okay, then when we go into the game, Fiji's team, let him push up first. Yeah, he only has 6. Okay, let Fiji go first then. Fiji's team. Just in case. But yeah, alright, so we'll do all supports. Once again, everyone can go and check the hero list real quick to make sure of who is a support and who isn't. And especially in this case, because there's so few support heroes, please do not ban any hero that is a support. There really are not a lot of them. We could get by with the fighters because there's a lot of fighters in the game, but please do not ban any heroes that are supports this time. Just ban Estes, Kuruel says. For once in my life, I will give an A-OK to Estes because there won't be enough supports otherwise. But know that whoever ends up picking Estes, I am not going to cast you with extreme prejudice. Okay, everyone ready up. Bet what Samo says. Okay. Who is not ready? It is Jero and Diamond is not ready. Could you guys ready up? All supports, yeah? Alright, let's go. And while you guys are picking, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Again, don't ban any supports yet, peeps. Even if I'm in the bathroom, I'm watching you.
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
Your team
my
is
legacy
banning.
shall endure.
You should be ashamed for not trusting
Your
yourself.
team is banning.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make
Your
some noise
team
for
is
yours
banning.
truly.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish
Your
the
team
shadows
is
that
picking.
plague this world.
My tail's been itching for a real
Your
fight.
team is picking.
Always on the way.
Alrighty, I am back. Destiny, I'm in. Hello. Yes, we are doing special customs. Currently, this is a 4v4 custom game where every player must play a support hero, aka a hero that falls under the support tab.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
So that means some of y'all are gonna need to figure out how to play damage support. Now we all know that Lilo is going to play damage Matilda for sure. So blue side needs to make sure they have some way of handling that.
Hello, my friend.
Your team is picking.
Estes and Faramis is going to make blue team very sustainable.
I literally invented
But
one.
red team looks like it might be a little tankier since they're going to have Kaja and Chip.
True love is like blood.
Your team is picking.
So Wasamo is indeed gonna be playing the Estes. So red side has basically all of the support tanks. Okay, blue side at least has a front line now with the Minotaur. So it looks like red side is just the bulkier team and blue side is just the sustain team, which is interesting. Is anyone jungling, by the way? Doesn't look like it. Looks like both teams are just choosing not to jungle. There has been a gentleman's agreement that with 4v4, no one is going to jungle. Technically, you guys are allowed to, in case you guys are wondering. But this is fair, since both teams have decided not to. The fight will probably become all mid. I don't know. You might be losing out a little bit in terms of like farm and EXP if you know, go all mid.
To Mobile Legends.
Alright, starting things off, we've got Gin on the Faramis, Toast on the Minotaur, Wasemo on Estes. Apollo, aka Diamond on Kalea, versus Darren on Chip, Lilo on the Execute Matilda, Fiji on the Kaja, and Jero on the Carmilla. And it does look like Wasemo is lacking again. So now, hold on, Apollo in trouble. Wow, full 3-man dive in the mid lane. So based on this, I am now suspecting that this is not a Wi-Fi issue based on proximity. Oh my goodness, wait, what? That's insane! Jero with a crazy play, surviving 1v3 the entire time through the Kalea sustain and actually killing all 3 of them with Gin. That is insane! What the fudge? I was just like talking the entire time expecting Jero to die. And then he just didn't. But yeah, based on the fact that you are near me, Wasemo, and you are still lagging, I'm now inclined to believe that this may not be a connection issue, this may be a hardware issue. So we've got the Minotaur versus Kaja battle happening up here in the top lane. Looking at the itemization, it is going to be the Roam Kalea and the Roam Chip. No jungle as expected. Wasemo finally joins the battle. Again, is doing some good damage. Or probably he isn't using Unify. I wouldn't really know. It's a bit hard to say. So, it looks like blue team's still holding on to the lead for now because they actually were able to get that insane 2v3 play in the mid lane. Darren comes in from behind, gets the stun in on Gin. Jero walks up, but Wasemo is there with the healing on the Estes, which I despise. Meanwhile, a very intense battle down here between Diamond and Lilo, but here comes your mom. Your mom's ready to slap the fish. Prepare it for cooking. Not able to chase, and now Gin comes in from behind out of nowhere with the killing spree onto Lilo. Wasemo is using Unify, so I guess it is a phone issue then? Oh, here comes the Circling Eagle on Wasemo. He's not level 4 yet. He doesn't have the healing Revitalize, a little bit too late. But Tsunami Slam gonna pull Darren into the tower. Dropping low. Concussive Blast comes out. The shield gonna keep the chip topped up. Darren gonna be able to escape. Apollo gonna jump back in once again. The damage on the Kalea actually not too bad. He is going for bulky Kalea. Oh, nice flicker, but it doesn't get away from the Ghost Bursters. It follows him. It's a mega kill now for Gin on the Faramis. 4-0. Gin actually starting to hit really hard. Toast gonna be cutting wave up here the entire time, which kind of locks Fiji into lane. But now it's gonna be a full pincer onto Jero in the mid lane. 1v4, Midwind Fury gonna be used. Get the pullback with Shadow Stampede into the Tsunami Slam. Literally everything being thrown in, but Curse of Blood does get applied at the very last second. Divine Judgment pulls the cow into the tower, but he's fine, he flickers out. And then the Blessing of the Moon Goddess just heals the entire team, which is ridiculous, by the way. Fight still continuing. Shortcut gonna be dropped down. Gets the 4-man stun. PG jumps back in, applies the damage, NetherRealm comes out, but all of it gets wasted away. Revitalize is going to be used as well. Wasemo the first one to go down, but it's going to be traded away for your mom. Flicker comes out from PG. Darrow is still surviving in the middle of everything, but the Shadow Stampede once again from Gin, pulling them backwards. Lilo gonna need to back out of the fight, and it's still ongoing, but the tower gonna be held intact. The Flicker in with the final strike on PG, but Apollo is the one that goes down instead. Max supports means that we are looking at very long fights. Wow, but the damage though from Gin. Wasemo, unfortunately, gonna get ganked from the side. He ends up falling. War Axe first item for Toast, so he is going a very interesting Minotaur build right now. We got Dominance Ice on both Darren and Jero. Dominance Ice just completed on Diamond as well. Sky Piercer, first item for Lilo, so that is going to be the main DPS on the red team. Jero gonna be scouted by Apollo, rotating through. And here comes the Matilda. Tsunami Slam gonna be used on top of the Carmilla. Curse of Blood connects with Tree. That's gonna be a lot of damage into the Circling Eagle. NetherRealm comes out. A full man knocked up on the red team, and the healing from the NetherRealm is keeping blue side topped up. Guiding Wind pulls them back with the Ghost Burster! The Ghost Burster being pulled back with Carmilla, bounced to the Matilda as well. It's a full team wipe for the blue team. The Estes Paramis combo is too much to break through. And Lilo trying to save Jero ended up killing themselves because the Ghost Burster followed him. We are looking at absolute Ube right now because there are just multiple healers and sustain. Now Fiji is also attempting to go damage on the Kaja, but I really wonder if it's going to be enough. The healing is a little too annoying to break through on the blue team, and that's why I hate Estes with a passion. Lightning Trunkian now completed on Gin. He is going to hit like a truck. Definitely the richest man on the board currently. Wasemo actually spam recalling in the mid lane, this guy. As an Estes user, Estes is bullshit. Yes. Yes, he is. Fiji. Oh, the Flicker in! Tsunami Slam! From the Kalea. Fiji in trouble. Gets pulled back a second time with the Shadow Stampede. And Gin is now officially godlike. Red team gonna try and trade for a tower mid, but they don't really have the damage needed to take it out. In the meantime, Toast is just solo pushing top lane.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Toast has been pushing a single lane the entire game, and now he's finally unlocked. But the shortcut that's dropped down right behind him. No one coming through it since they are busy doing their own things. Finally, the rest of the red team joins. But this is a Minotaur. He's pretty tanky. Divine Judgment gonna be used. Now Apollo comes through the portal, and it's a full Dream-Man knockup on the Minimum Fury into the NetherRealm. The damage from the red team still not quite enough. And now the Blessing of the Moon Goddess comes in. Blue team is not taking any damage at all. This is some bullshit. Tsunami Slam gonna pull back Fiji. He tries to dash away. Should be able to get out of this. But we are looking at what might be a unpalatable situation. The Estes is too much. When paired with the Paramis is even worse. Red team just simply doesn't have enough damage. 3D cam the Estes to shame, I have been told, which is what we will do. Look at this guy. Look at this Rastard right here. Just needs to stand there and press buttons, and the entire team heals off of nothing. Toast literally just walking into the tower. Curse of Blood is applied to the entire blue team. This is a chance to do damage. NetherRealm comes out. Minuan Fury gonna be used. Gets a 3-man knockup. Portal drops as well, but Lilo's the first one to drop. It's a legendary streak for Gin. And blue team is still completely healthy. They have too much healing. It's just too much healing. This is bull! And they're still going to buff Estes! I need to send this footage to Moonton and tell them this is the hero you're going to buff, by the way. This guy right here, unapologetically recall spamming in the base of the enemy, even though he himself is basically just a fountain and not even a hero. Darren in trouble, Min Fury just barely dodged with the flicker. 5k gold lead for the blue team. Holy Crystal now completed on Gin. The Faramis is 9-0 and 6. And I actually just don't know if red side has enough damage. They do have a minion wave pushing down bottom. The diamond is already there to deal with it. There is still some potential. I think red team is gonna need to try and macro this out. They have a hold on, Circling Eagle goes in, Portal gets dropped down as well. They're trying to engage, they're trying to take out Wasemo, but the Blessing of the Moon Goddess kicks in. Revitalize comes out as well. Wasemo is so low, but he's slowly healing, and now the Red Realm comes in. It's a killing spree for the Estes, and a legendary streak for the Faramis. The pullback on the Carmilla. It's a killing spree for the cow. Blue team is too strong. The support lineup. We knew this was going to happen. But to see it actually occur continues to be a little bit too BS. And with the Minotaur just slowly punching the crystal down, the blue side will come out on top in the support battle. When I saw all the healing that blue side had, I knew I was going to be a little bit concerned. But man, we hate Estes. Well, that certainly was something. I hope that this experience has
This ocean is under my protection.
I hope that this experience has let more people out there know why I continue my crusade of hatred against the elf. That man should not be permitted to live. Gin says he feels shameful. See, that is the effect that Estes has on people. He makes the game not fun for the enemy team. He makes the game not fun for his own team. He makes the game not fun for everybody. I would like to invite all of you to sign my petition to ban Estes. By the way, not blaming you, Osemo. This is Estes specifically. Like I said, I will cast with extreme prejudice for anyone who picks Estes. It is just the hero itself. Nothing personal to you, Osemo, yeah, just to make sure you know. This is just a regular occurrence on the Dodo channel. Anytime Estes shows up, we hate him. But hey, early game was just me and Kalea going brr. Yes, yes it was. Wait, hold on, how many people do we have now all of a sudden? Kai is back. And it looks like Wasemo's friends are suddenly back as well. So all of a sudden we have 11 people. Kai is watching? Oh, okay, Kai is just spectating. Alright, so now that we have exhausted every role in the game, the question is, what comes next? Also, hello Nut, welcome, welcome. I see that you are online, but we are currently full. I see that you guys are actually attempting to rearrange yourselves power-wise, which is quite something. I appreciate that. Okay, 5v5 but Dodo decides? Normal game. You guys just want to play a normal game? Hold on, let me think. Let me think real quick. Is there anything interesting that we can do? Estes automatically banned, yeah. At this point, perhaps so. I can't really think of anything. Dark System Hero only. The thing is, Dark System Hero is kind of subjective. I think everyone is going to have a different definition of what a Dark System Hero is, you know? Some people might say, oh, Hanabi is a Dark System Hero. But then other people might say, oh no, she's not a Dark System Hero. And that's only one example. I think it's a bit too subjective. Yeah, Lila would say Kagura is Dark System. Because, of course, right? 5v5 but Dodo chooses your hero? Nah, that would be too much pressure for me. Estes is the best hero. No, you're not allowed to say that on this channel. This channel hates Estes. If you join this channel, you must agree to also hate Estes. It's part of the contract, you know, it's in the fine print. Mobile Legends random hero picker. Use this. Wow. Okay, you know what? Let's do the color wheel. Shall we do the color wheel? Hold on, let me check real quick. What are the main colors? So there's the red, yellow, blue. Are there like green heroes? Not really, right? It's red, yellow, blue, purple. Yeah, that's generally most of the heroes in the game. I guess there are some green heroes. The question is, can you have a full team of green colored heroes? Also, Kurwell just redeemed Dodo Cam. So now I have to go get him. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do something very, very simple. Yeah, separate color for each team probably works the best. Here's your Dodo Cam, by the way. My question is, are there 5 heroes that are green? You know what, I'll keep it to the more generic colors. I'll keep it to the more generic colors for now, just to make it easier for you guys. So... we'll do red, blue, yellow, purple. I guess there are probably enough green heroes. Okay, fine, I'll add green. So what we're going to do is, no skins, base skin only, because if we add skins, then there's just way too much variation. Right? So, only base skins. for this time. Yes, Belleric is green, but are there 5 people that are green? That's my main question, right? It doesn't have to be completely that color. Like, for example, Julian kind of works for both red and blue because his hair is very red and then the rest of him is very blue. So we kind of operate off of a pretty, you know, open system. Estes is green. Yes, Wasemo, you're correct. Right? So we will do base skins only, and that includes when you go into the game as well, just to make it, you know, more standardized. So make sure you guys don't have any skins selected when we go in. I don't really know what to do about the bans, because I don't want to limit the hero pool too much either. So just try your best to ban unrelated heroes. Actually, do we want to let people ban? Like, do we want to let people... Do you guys want to ban normally? Like, if you know the opposite team is green, like, you are allowed to just ban green heroes? Do you guys think that's fair? Or do you guys want to ban, like, completely unrelated heroes? Yes? Are you guys okay with actually, like, banning normally for colors? Not for green, though. Honestly, let's just try it, right? Do we want to try it? Let's just try it. And if you run into some trouble, then we will allow heroes that are close but not quite. As long as there's the color on the hero, right? Yeah, as long as it's a fairly notable color on the hero. So like, let's see. If we use, let's say we use Joy as an example, right? Her base skin would be largely yellow, but she probably also counts as green, right? So I think, you know what? Yeah, you guys try to ban normally, and if we do run into a problem, then we'll fix it later. I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. You know what? I'll take out purple. Let's just say that any hero that's purple also counts as blue. Alright? Or do we still want to put in purple? How many purple heroes are there? I can think of Eve. I don't know if purple warrants its own color. Phobius. Phobius, yeah. Diroth is also probably purple. Guinevere is you know what? Yeah, we'll put in purple. Okay. So we will do separate roles for each team, right? So each team will have their own color. Alright? So we'll start with the left team, aka Lilo's team, with Diamond, Jero, Fiji, and Gin. And you guys will have to pick heroes that are... No skins, Fiji. No skins. Only base. Only basic skins. So, Lilo and Gin's team will have to play yellow colored heroes. No skins, by the way. Only base skins. Because if we add skins, it's just too many options, you know? Alright, so left team will have to play yellow. Right team, which is basically Wasemo team, you guys will have to play purple heroes. So the Lilo Gin team is yellow, the Wasemo Darren team is purple. Alright. Let's give this a shot, and if we run into any issues, then we'll adjust it for the next game. Alright? Alright, let's go! And in 3, 2, 1, start. And we will let you guys ban normally, so that means that left team can ban purple heroes, right team can ban yellow heroes. Mom is sad because no blue. Well, you don't always get what you want.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Isn't that your own color? I mean, I won't stop you from banning whatever you want, but isn't Cho yellow?
Your team is banning.
Again, you're free to ban your own color if you want.
I
It's
am
just kind of
sovereign the
strange.
abyss,
Your team
the
is
slayer
banning.
of gods.
Okay, so Obsidia is definitely purple, so that is one hero limited from the other side. Kimmy is yellow as well, so red team is trying to get rid of stuff that they think might be an issue. Mincetar also yellow, pretty good ban right there.
I trust
Gin
this will be
instantly
worth
locks
my
in the
talents.
Natan. Damn. Does Lance count? Yes, Lance is definitely yellow. I know Wasemo is just trolling with this. Wait. No, I don't think Estes is purple, right? I think he's very clearly yellow or green. Well, like, I guess he's more white than anything. Aldous is bluish, but I guess he can also be purple. Oh wait, Estes does have purple clothes. Oh shit, you're right.
My friend.
Yeah, you're right. I can see it. He has a purple cloak. God damn it. I have to see him again. By the way, everyone, remember to use the base skins, yeah? Remember to swap to the base skins so that we can see all the colors. Lunox is certainly yellow. I hope you guys will have something that can help deal with the Estes.
Where the light shines,
Your
flowers will
team is
bloom.
picking.
Item? No item limit. Just build normally with items. The color is only the hero pick itself. If I made it items, I think it would be too unfair in some cases. Cause red and blue clearly have better items than the other colors.
Your team is banning.
Yup, Martis is definitely purple.
And not a single worthy foe.
I guess Jawhead does count as yellow, yeah. If I go purple skin, can I be insider information? Let's try to make it look nice, guys, by sticking to the base skins.
It's my way or the highway.
Your team is picking.
Moskov is definitely purple, you are right,
Your
Judah.
team is picking.
Oh, we got the Guinevere as well. Red team is definitely assaulting right now. The Barats does count as yellow, I think. He's also red, but he can count as yellow. But do you guys have enough damage right now to deal with an Estes comp?
Parology
Whoa.
of Minecraft.
Your team.
Ooh, they're trying to match Enchanter with Enchanter. You know what? I can see that. I could see that maybe working. Alright, what's gonna be the final pick on the purple side? Vexana? I think Vexana counts as purple, yeah. That is pretty purple.
I am the moonlight that breaks through
Does
the darkness.
Mia count as purple? I feel like Mia's a bit more blue than purple. But I guess it's close enough. With a little bit of artistic license, I think Mia could be purple. Guys, please use your base skins. You guys are not using base skins over on the red side. God damn it, y'all. I have literally been saying, use your basic skins, god damn it. What do y'all have to say for yourself here, you know? Yeah? What, you guys know that I'm too lazy to restart the lobby anyway, so you're just gonna show your skins? That you're not wrong, but that still doesn't feel very good.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
We will let it fly for now, but if it happens again, I will have some choice words for y'all. Since this is the first time we're doing the color thing, I will allow a little bit of leeway. But let's not do that next time around, yeah? No, if you guys gonna target me, I'm gonna stay in the base, Wasamo says. I get the feeling you're going to do that even if you didn't choose to. At least for a little while. Anyway, we've got Lilo on the Lunox, Jero on the Diggy, Gin on the Tan, Diamond on the Barat, and Fiji on the Lance. Versus Darren, Glue, Toast, Martis, Skyzy, Guinevere, Zed, Mia, and Wasamo, Estes. Oh, the flicker forward! Instantly targeting the Mia. Is it because she's not purple? Is it because she's using a skin? I'd argue a little bit of both. And also because why not gank the Mia? Yeah, I actually lagged for a moment there. So I guess I am also a little bit sus, huh? Gin gonna get stunned under tower, but Jero is here, and now Fiji also gonna join the party. Zed gonna be targeted once again, Phantom Execution into the time bomb. And the Mia will get blown up. Oh yeah, she is related to Estes. But you know, I don't promote the idea of hating on someone just because they're related to someone evil, you know? You cannot judge the child for the sin of the parent. So it's unfair to judge anyone for the sin of their relatives, you know? Mia is fine. She has her own crimes to answer for, but we do not hate her because she's related to Estes. We hate her because pubs pick her. Yeah, but Estes is so evil. Still no, you know, you don't become evil by manner of correlation, you know? We just hate Mia because of Dark System and Hanabi. Yes, Kuruel is correct. Lilo comes in, gets flame shotted away, bursts down to Mia. Looks like Apollo gonna be able to get a kill down bottom as well on Skyzy. So blue team currently leading with good control over the map. Wasamo now gonna show up in lane, instantly drawing a flame shot. Wait, who has flame shot? Wait, that was Zed's flame shot. That was kind of strange, but okay. Yo, well, looks like Darren gonna be controlling the turtle currently. Trying to put a little bit of pressure on the EXP lane to set up for their Martis. Blue side has complete focus onto the gold lane. They are really hating on the elves right now. Gin even entropying behind the tower and the bomb! Picks off Wasamo. You can literally feel the hatred. That means Toast will be able to get a pretty free turtle here. But now that means Apollo in trouble. Pops into Tona's welcome, gets to eat on Martis, gets the two-man stun, trying to escape, but he's in decimate range. And Toast is not gonna let that opportunity to pass. Is this racism towards elves? I think we're a little bit racist towards elves. Honestly, I can admit to being a little bit racist towards elves. Mia is gonna protest with elf lives matter. Yes. But we don't want to get too far into that. Oh, the dive in under the tower of Lilo to get the unstoppable streak. So it looks like Lilo's gonna get punished since Toast is going to catch her on the way out of the jungle. And now Gin gonna get stunned under tower, but a nice time journey gonna keep him topped up with the Revitalize. Beautifully played by Jero to keep the Natan alive, and Gin turns around to punish Toast for the overextension. Enchanter supports are so annoying. Now Zed gonna be targeted with a good play from the Lancelot. Fiji gonna find that kill. Detona's welcome gets a stun once again. But it looks like Diamond might be a bit too deep, and Revitalize is keeping Red Team alive with the blessing of the Moon Goddess. I cannot see how healthy Barat is right now, but it looks like he will be able to live off of that, especially with Lilo coming in and bursting Wasamo. They're not quite able to defend. We'll just have to go and clear the wave to keep the tower standing. Another Brilliance dive. Another set of minions is pushing in the top lane. Toe is going to be securing the orange buff. So it looks like Darren is actually doing a good job of defending all by himself. He's dropping Apollo very low, but he's also 1v3. He's gonna get taken out as a result. Meanwhile, in the top lane, once again, the elves are being hard dived. Zed goes down. Wasemo is still alive, though. But it looks like Lilo not gonna let that stay for too long. The full dive into the tower, even Brilliance allowing Lilo to survive. It's a killing spree for the Natan. Absolute chaos right now. 1v1 between the Barats and the Martis, but the Barats does not have his stack, so the Decimate comes through. Toast. Gonna be the main win condition for the red side at this point, but he is very deep. Cancels the Phantom Execution, but he's taking a lot of poke. I don't think he's gonna get out of this. It's gonna be a killing spree for Fiji on the Lancelot. Blue side definitely in the lead now. 16 kills scored, a 3. Brilliance now gonna be used. Sky Z targeted. Zed also gonna be burst in the backline. It's a 1v2 victory by Gin, taking advantage of the hard snowball on his signature, Natan. Darren gonna try and catch. Does manage to land the grab on top of Lilo, but it's a 1v3. And Jero and Gin are just waiting for the glue to pop off. He will eventually come down, but Toast makes it just in time. Fiji secures the trill. Time Journey comes out, cancels the CC control. SkyZ gets a nice knockup, but not enough HP. The burst damage from blue team is too high. The snowball a little bit too intense at this point. Things are about to be kinda difficult. You can see the burst damage from Lilo is so high that even— oh my goodness, the Sky Piercer stack! Insane. Hold on, how many stacks is that? 64 Sky Piercer stacks. No wonder Wasemo blew up so fast. So it looks like Diamond may be in danger now, being completely focused on by the other team. Time Journey, the shield! The shield keeping Apollo topped up just enough. Seer wants to kill on the Martis, and now they get to eat on the glue. And now your mom gonna try and go for the grab. Sky Z gonna be picked off. Unstoppable streak for the Lancelot on the side, and a monster kill for Lilo. Blue team are hard pushing into the base at this point. And it's gonna be very hard for red side to make the comeback, though they will be able to find a shutdown onto Lilo there. Full dive, Phantom Execution just barely misses Wasemo. Toast might be able to punish if he can lock PG down under the tower. Nice stun from the Mia, forces out the Time Journey. But they still have to back it off again! With the godlike streak! Nut comes into chat just to say this is a massacre. And he is not wrong. Wasemo gets dragged back. It's a double kill for Gin. Blue team rushing into the base with a vendetta. My goodness, Gin's damage. It has been— I still remember the days when Gin would hard carry us in ranked with this Natan alone. And this brings back some good memories. Lilo with the first in with the Brilliance. But the Blessing of the Moon Goddess is keeping the team topped up. Violet Requiem comes out, but not able to connect the combo. And now Gin with the melt! Man is shredding through with the double kill. 10-0 on the Natan. Holy Crystal completed. Darren trying to hold on for as long as possible. Goes for the grab onto the dinosaur. But he's just slowly being whittled down. They don't even mind doing damage to Apollo because they know that he can take it. A second inhibitor will fall, but look at the bot lane. Toast actually trying to go for a split push. But it's gonna be they're gonna send people back to deal with it. That means that red team should be able to defend for a little bit longer. Toast gonna try and stick around to get the full inhibitor, but the minion wave is getting cleared up. In the meantime, the rest of his team is going down, and Fiji picks up the monster kill. It's gonna be a 2v4 defense with Fiji on his way over to make it 5. Darren is fairly tanky, but his vengeance has already been spent. He's trying to dive in, trying to pick off someone, but the damage is too much. It's a legendary. 12-2 on Lilo, 14-0 on Gin. You guys not holding anything back here. And it looks like it's gonna be the yellow team that comes out on top. You guys really weren't holding back with that one, huh? That was a little bit scary. Now I don't feel shameful, Gin says. I see. Man was trying to wipe out his past transgressions with that one. Damn. Now the elves are definitely facing it. Bro, I can't purple hero, guys. Understandable. No, in this case, I don't think it's a matter of like your issue. I think it's a matter of Gin and Lilo just like literally not holding back. But still sorry, sir, Gin says. Indeed. Iman is Zed. Ah, okay. I was wondering. Hello, Iman. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, I would like to say hopefully you're having a good time, but unfortunately you just met with the full force of some of our mlbb regulars who have been trained to not like Estes. Okay, let's see. Warsaw is noob, Iman says. How do you respond to this, Wasemo? How would you, what is your response to your friend saying you are new? Budak. That's a very good response. Well done. Okay, do we want to stick to the color thing? Color thing is okay, but I wonder if it's like interesting enough, and it does keep the field fairly open. Oh, you know what? Do you guys want to chill with like custom brawl then? Since we've been doing like custom things so far, do you guys want to do like just a simple custom brawl game instead? Can you add me, Staffa? Yeah, sure. Zed, right? Can we try 5 mage all mid? I guess that would be pretty chaotic. Okay, question to you guys. Do you guys want to play Brawl? Or do you guys want to play 5 mage all mid? And just see how crazy it gets. Oh, Darren went to play ranked? Relax. Okay, I think we can jump to a Brawl for now. Let's jump to a Brawl to chill, and then we'll see if we want to do something else. We'll do a Brawl real quick, and then maybe we can do
you're about to see the
well, I guess Lilo is already made. Oh wait, no, if it's Brawl, I can't spectate. I just remembered. Hold on. I completely forgot. Custom Brawl has no spectate. Yeah, that's kind of an issue. Okay, maybe we do need to do 5 mage all mid. Yes, Dodo forgot. Okay, if that's the case, we're gonna have to recreate the lobby. Hold on, I'm recreating the lobby. But let's make it interesting. Let's do 5 mage all mid, but in classic mode. So we might be able to see some duplicates, which I think is going to make it more chaotic. We don't have enough for 5v5. Oh shit, are we missing one person? Oh wait, no, we're good. Oh yeah, because Nut is here. Thank you, Nut. 2 Farsa gonna be crazy, 2 Eve. I will not set any conditions. The only condition is everyone must play mage, and it is gonna be all mid. No farming other lanes. Do you guys want jungle? Do you guys want to be able to farm jungle? Nah? No? Okay. 5 mage, all mid, no jungle. It's just a full out brawl, but in the regular map. All mages, yeah? No bans. And you guys cannot see what the opposite team is picking until the game starts either. So, we are just gonna be inviting absolute chaos. And I think that is the goal. Alrighty, I don't think you guys need to check which heroes are mages. I'm pretty sure you guys can probably figure that out on your own. So yep, 5 mages, all mid. And we'll just see what happens. Alright. Pick your best mages. Which mages do you think will perform the absolute best when faced off against a team of 5 other mages? You have no idea what mages the other team is going to be playing. So you're just going to have to lock it in, pray for the best. Do you need scaling? Do you need early game? All good questions to ask. I do like Toast's idea though. Oh, looks like he decided not to go for it. Alright, alright. Pretty standard here. Remake? You guys messed up? Oh my god. How did you manage that? How did you mess up? Oh, I need to see how you messed up. I see the mess up. Okay, I feel like that is something that we cannot just let through. I think we are going to need to remake the lobby for this one. Cause that is, like, by no means of the word is that a mage. Like, unlike all of the other situations where we can just kinda like, it's fine. That is not a mage. Hold on. Can just one of the teams like... are you guys... oh, okay, you know what? I'll just ask. Is blue team willing to play with this? Or do you guys want a remake? I will let blue team make the decision because they're going to be the ones playing against it. If you guys are okay with it, then I'll let it through. Because a Badang is going to genuinely be kinda dangerous the later the game goes, since he actually has crowd control. I am okay. You are on the team with the Badang. I'm asking the other team. But considering that they are playing and not saying anything, I guess they're okay with it. So sure, I guess we'll let it play. Badang is a mage now, everyone. I guess it's fine since blue team does have an Esmeralda, so they have a frontline as well. I'm kind of surprised we only have one duplicate. I thought for sure we were going to have duplicates of like Farsa or Eve. But somehow the only duplicate is Xavier. Oh, the arrow did connect onto the Valir. That was a lot of damage right there. This is already absolute chaos. Badang must build magic items. I think it's up to them. I don't think Badang has any magic scaling, so he would be a little bit too disabled if he has to build magic. You guys are going to level up very slowly. This is gonna be a test to see like how slowly the game goes when you have 5 people sharing 1 lane of EXP. Actually, oh wow, wait, arrow landed on the lowest health person? How in the world? Gin on the Selena, landing them like Stormy. Also, I'm kind of curious. If this game lasts long enough, will the minions just end the game? You know, because we've had those situations before in the past with like our 2v2 duels. You know, if the game actually lasted long enough, the minions could just end the game. So we'll see if that happens, since everyone is just gonna level up very slowly. It's going to be very scary though once everyone hits level 4. Oh, the arrow right into Fiji. Well played right there. Wasamo picking up the kill. They find Toast as well, but they get the lockdown on the Badang, so Skyzy also falls. The stuns, the Mystic Fields from the Xavier are gonna be very annoying. Flicker forward. Lilo with the double kill, and the Black Shoes back. Red team with a very solid trade right there. Huh, thinking about it, did Wasemo lag before the game started here? It didn't really feel... Oh, hold on, Abyssal Arrow connects with Eve! Jero just barely gets out of there. I'm a KS, Wasemo says. Well, as a Xavier, you are very well equipped to do so, I will say. Oh, Fiji stood still a little bit too long. I'm gonna have to back it off there. There are no purifies here because neither team was able to see what the opposite side was playing. So Gin is actually going to be an absolute menace on this Selena this time around. Oh, another arrow. The dive in from Gin, followed up with Lilo. Fiji goes down, but Gin also going to be punished with the RWM. Lilo with the Black Shoes draws back into the box of death and gets sniped by Apollo with the shutdown. Kill score is 3-6. Slight lead for the red team, but blue team is close. A beautiful dawning light. Zed! Iman gonna burn to death. Looks like we might actually have a pretty even game here. I think I need to zoom out the camera for this one. I need a wider view angle. That's a bit too far out, maybe. Excuse me. The goal difference is now fairly even. Please don't call me Ivan. Okay, sure. I will keep that in mind. You prefer Zed then. Cause I generally refer to people by their Twitch or YouTube IGN over their in-game IG. Oh! Zed getting sniped right in the front line. Feather Destroy comes out as well. RWM, all the utility fire from the blue side. Poking them down. Arrow will connect with the Eve. Gin tries to dive in, but Apollo with the snipe. Beautiful play right there. Red team actually trying to flicker forward. Lilo is able to Black Shoes back. Wasemo with the dawning light, not able to find the snipe he's looking for. So it's gonna be a killing spree for Nut right there. PG trying to fly in, actually picks it up. It's a mega kill for Apollo. The Xaviers definitely picking up a lot of kills. This hero is well designed for doing that. So far though, because it is all mages, we're not really seeing any notable tower damage done. But I do think that red team will have the slight advantage when it comes to taking towers because they have a Bane. And also a Badang. Oh, Mystic Field into the Dawning Light. Zed in trouble, just barely gets out. Black Shoes comes, Badang with a fist crack. Locks down Fiji. Gets a kill in return. The death timers are still so short right now because everyone's so low level. Lilo currently the highest level player on the map, level 7 on the Lilia, because they have been able to survive most of these exchanges. The score is 9-9. The net worth is equal, which I guess makes sense because oh, Deadly Cat catches Toast on the side. Feathered airstrike though, gonna punish Zed in return. Lilo looking for the return kill, but has to use the black shoes. As I was saying though, the gold difference is actually equal because both sides are only farming from one lane, so of course they're going to be equal. Everyone is gonna be getting farm at some point, unless we see a team wipe happen. Which so far is difficult because we're still at a stage of the game where death counters are quite low. But the issue is the minion waves are actually starting to push in. Bottom on blue side is already losing their tier 2. And we have not seen any tower damage done yet. Mystic Field, RWM, SkyZ goes down, but a nice Abyssal Arrow snipe picks off Fiji. It's absolute chaos. Abyssal Arrow just barely misses on Stark, but he still goes down. Jero gonna be sniped down. Apollo very low on HP. Abyssal Arrow gonna be flickered to dodge. Lilo getting chased down by Toast. Will Lilo burn to death? Looks like yes. The burn damage. Now, I think we will follow 2v2 rules. If the minion waves in the side lanes start pushing into the base, then you guys can defend them. Because you kind of have to at that point. Why is Gin so far in no man's land? Red team tower is actually the one that's taking more damage though, because there is a lot of artillery fire that they have to deal with. Toast will go down, but the first tower will actually be taken out here, and Lilo also gonna be burnt to death. Unstoppable streak for Nut. Oh! Jero gonna be hit with the Abyssal Arrow, burst down with the rum, shut down for Zed. Moment of quietness here. We're gonna see a bit of a trade. The Valir ult gonna be forced out. Dawning Light comes in. RWM locks down Gin. Jero with the kill. Lilo walking forward. Has the black shoes back though. Not able to finish Nut off. And now the Esmeralda's all the way in the tower. Deadly Cat pushes Toast back in. He's actually taking a lot of damage from the Lilia. Has to be careful of that, but SkyZ gonna be sniped away as well. Blue team slowly but surely starting to push in. We're approaching the 10-minute mark now. Death timers are actually gonna be fairly sizable. Lilo walks in, black shoes back out. Dawning Light snipe. Jero definitely doing a little bit better on the Xavier front because he does have other artillery mages to play with. As the Abyssal Arrow connects with the Eve. Gin goes in, gets good poke done, but Toast is tanky enough. Another arrow onto the far side. Gin finishing off Fiji, flickers back out to safety, but still ends up losing their tier 2. Gin goes down as well. Lilo trying to walk forward, but this Esmeralda is genuinely really tanky. SkyZ trying to get the Fist Crack lockdown, but not able to do so long enough. So it looks like they will eventually find Toast, and Zed spits in the face of Apollo. Now, I don't know why the minion waves are pushing in favor of red team on both the side lanes. Minion equilibrium is just really weird. Badang is our handicap. I guess a little bit because he's just not able to survive since he is melee. And SkyZ is actually trying to build damage. The Flicker Deadly Catch does some good burst over the Nut, but Zed is now trapped in the RWM. Abyssal Arrow comes out on top of the Eve. Jero is just gonna go all the way in, sacrifice his life to set up for team, and now Toast jumps in as well. The Esmeralda, very tanky, full HP, gets a shutdown on Wasemo. Now chases down SkyZ. Lilo trying to defend, but Toast a little bit too tanky, finding a loophole in the 5 mages. Esmeralda going to play a very important role this game. Gin hiding out, looking for an arrow target, but he gets scouted! They find him in the bush! Blue team very close to being able to push into the base now. They've been playing well off of this Esmeralda front line. So it looks like they might get punished here. Not gonna burn down, shut down for Lilo. Skyzy going to lose his life though. Deadly catch point blank onto Toast. He's biting off a bit more than he can chew right there. Dawning Light misses but does hit Apollo. Wasemo wants this kill. He's chasing them down, but they're just a little bit too far, and Mystic Field gonna lock down the chase. The rest of the blue team gonna be able to get out with their lives intact. Another Dawning Light, but it does miss this time around. Abyssal Arrow lands on Toast in the bush. Is there enough burst damage? No, that is the Esmeralda. And Toast has Oracle along with Athena. So Abyssal Arrow gonna connect once again, this time on Jero under the tower. RWM gonna be forced out, but Gin finishes off the Eve. Feathered Airstrike doing a lot of damage. Falling Star Moon connects with the Badang. Deadly Cat pushes him back. Abyssal Arrow comes from the side once again, this time connecting with the Valier. And the Dawning Light from Wasemo picks up the snipe onto Fuji. But now comes Toast from the side, gonna punish for that. Sets up the Dawning Light, the Xavier on Xavier violence. Do not commit self-harm, everyone. Esmeralda dropping dangerously low here, and there's no mana. Zed with one final burst finally takes out Toast for the next 30 seconds. This is gonna give red team some room to breathe. Abyssal Arrow misses this time, but another flicker. Deadly Catch forces the flicker out from the Valier. Abyssal Arrow dodge once again. Dawning Light gonna be used, but the Bane walks forward and picks up one more before he's taken out by Jero. Blue team though still holding on to all of their towers, having 3 artillery mages, maybe more if you count the Valier. Means that their lane defense is very difficult to handle. Point blank Abyssal Arrow, Nut has to use the ultimate to purify it out. Dawning Light hits Tree, but Skyzy gonna be the only casualty there after being locked in the RWM. And now Toast chasing Gin down. Looks like the minion equilibrium finally pushing back a little bit in favor of the blue side. Of course, the only place we really care is the mid lane. I kind of wonder if the teams are able to push into the base, since they're not really able to take Lord. Because you kind of do need Lord to push into the base. Do you guys want to be allowed to take Lord? I ask while they are in the middle of battling each other. Buff is contested. At this point, I don't think I can control that. Skyzy is gonna go down. Abyssal Arrow comes in from behind. They know that Gin is in the bush. Do they know that Zed is also in the bush? Dawning Light hits a good amount. The flicker comes out from Apollo to dodge the arrow from behind. Zed gonna finally show himself, but it's not really a very good angle. Toast is gonna be the one holding them back and doing good poke damage. Abyssal Arrow will stop him from continuing chasing the Bane. And speaking of the Bane, he's still being chased down. He just barely misses dodging the Dawning Light. Lilo has to use the black shoes to get back. Almost burst down Nut in return. I think Nut might actually burn to death there. No, he's actually alive. Wow, okay. At this point, the fights are extending in. Oh, whoa, Zed comes in. Picks up Nut, but loses his own life in exchange. Is that really worth it? Abyssal Arrow connects with Jero. RWM comes out. Gin has to flicker out. Beautiful Dawning Light sets up for the kill under the Eve. Hatsuragi Ace walks forward. Trades himself for the Badang. Wasemo flickers in as well. Gets stunned with the Mystic Field. It's going to be a 3v1 situation. Fiji, though, lands the last hit. It's now 2v2 in the mid lane. Abyssal Arrow just barely dodged by Apollo. Dawning Light to clear the minion wave. Lilo and Gin versus Apollo and Fiji. Apollo is able to recall back. This is a chance for red team to get a tower push. There is still a Farsa alive. Might be difficult to do so. Lilo is going in for it. They do have the black shoes. They're gonna focus on Fiji instead. The minion wave has been cleared up. Fiji will fly away. But finally, red team is able to do some tower damage. Maybe the next time we do this, I need to set the goal to be like to take down a certain number of towers rather than to actually win the game. Because I don't know how long this will take. Skyzy gonna be jumped on once again. Feathered Airstrike picks up the mega kill for PG. Abyssal Arrow almost lands on the Valier, but he is able to walk out of that. Gin is hiding, waiting for an opportunity. Blue team still maintaining most control over the map. Get the third tower and we good to go. I think when the third tower does go down, we might actually see the game end. Well, we'll see. Holy Crystal now completed on Gin. My goodness, that Dawning Light really starting to hit quite hard, considering how long the game's been going. Bane gonna be stuck inside the RLM. Deadly Cat's used, Dawning Light as well. Zed somehow surviving all of that. I'm kind of impressed he survived all of that. We can see Toast now not actually able to survive. The damage has built up a bit too much. There's multiple Divine Glaives on the red team. So even the Esmeralda is not actually tanky enough to hold onto the front line as much as he used to anymore. Full item builds are close. In fact, Lilo already has a full item build. Black Shoe is used. The Dawning Light snipes down. Not Abyssal Arrow comes in, forces the cancel on Feather Strike. Connects with Jero instead, and he has the flicker out. But the flicker forward from Wasemo picks up the double kill. Red team turning this around with their late game scaling. They are finally going to be able to take this mid tier 1. And in fact, they might take more. Nut and Jero are still dead for another 30 seconds. Toast trying to chase down Lilo, but this is a 1v3 situation. I don't think Toast is gonna survive this. Jumps back in with the Falling Star Moon. Feather Airstrike comes out as well, but not able to continue. Dawning Light hits the two high HP members. Skyzy and Gin actually coming out of that one. Though it looks like they are actually gonna be the first team to lose an inhibitor to the side lanes pushing in. They gotta be kind of careful now with the minion waves. Mid tier 2 taking some abuse right now. In fact, it's almost dead. Even though blue team had been leading almost the entire game, they've lost that advantage. Red team has actually turned it around. The farm difference is still very close because they're still largely farming the same minions in the mid lane. Try to avoid going for too many side lane clears. Only do so if it's actually pushing into your base, or at least close to it. Though it's a bit hard to control that at this point. At this point, it's just up to the teams themselves. Skyzy gonna go down. Toast now trying to cut off Lilo, who is completely separated from the rest of their team. But the Black Shoes play, very well done right there. Toast is pretty fast though. I wonder if Lilo is gonna be able to get away, especially with the flicker forward from Nut. They're chasing down Lilo. It's an unstoppable for Fiji. And that's not a good sign. Lilo is on literally the best zone control that red team has. Deadly catch point blank. Winter Crown though from Jero, keeping him alive, and that means that the Bane's in trouble. Instead said, did not see that Winter Crown coming. So it looked like Gin will find a mega kill in return from the flank. Gin being an absolute nuisance for the other team right now. And the airstrike comes out. Wasembo goes down. It's killing spree for Nut. A shutdown on Gin as well. The entire red team is wiped out. Skyzy's the only one left. This could be it. This could be a chance for the blue team to push in, and they do actually have a minion wave on the bot side, which is a little disingenuous. I don't know if you should be allowed to end the game with that wave, but at the same time, they did team wipe the red team, and they do have a minion wave pushing in mid, so I guess it's fair enough, right? GG's. It can be a little bit hard to control the minion waves. When it gets to this stage of the game. But okay. There we go, right there. It was close though, all things considered. Actually kind of close. Alright. I keep getting hit by Gin's Abyssal Arrow. Yeah, Gin's Abyssal Arrow was really quite something actually. And this shows why Badang is hard this meta. It does, unfortunately. It does.
Let's go shark chasing.
Well.
What? That's not something humans do?
So now, let's see, what time is it? We have 10 minutes to 1. Is that enough time to squeeze in one more game? My Xavier is on KS streak. Well, that is kind of what Xavier's supposed to do. To be fair, it was a damaged Badang, yeah. Honestly, I respect that. It would have been very easy to go tank Badang, but that would kind of go against the spirit of the game, which is supposed to be all mages. So he did technically keep himself squishy. Oh, there's a skin on sale. Interesting. 20 minutes arrow only gameplay is something else. Is this leaks next season Badang Mage? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Alright, question to y'all. Do y'all still want to squeeze in another game of something? Or y'all think we're good? Hold on, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Humans can be pretty strong. I mean, for something without a tail.
TVH, why did I not Kagura? That's a good question, actually. What were you playing? You were playing Lilia. Huh, curious. Do you guys still want to try doing like the Find Natalia there? Do we want to try ending the night with some kind of Find Natalia thing? Lilia top 2, but too much range difference. Kagura would have been better. True, true. Artillery is just going to be better when it comes down to like straight up like 5v5. Find Natalia and then you get Grass Wonder map. Dodo gives skin. You know we don't do that around here. Find Natalia thing. Yeah, we were toying around with the concept of just doing some kind of mini game where the goal is to find Natalia on the map.
Always remind me of luminescent jellyfish.
Okay.
They both can sting.
We have 10 minutes. So let's try squeezing in something very fast and see how it works, like as an experiment. How many people want to try doing a... I have a bit of an idea for a cat and mouse mini game. I have a bit of an idea for a cat and mouse mini game. Let's see how many people we can pull in, and then we'll see how to adjust it. I have kind of an idea. So what I am thinking is, each team will have one Natalia, but each team will also have one Mia. The goal of the game is for the Natalias to kill the Mias on the opposite side. Everyone else's goal is to prevent this from happening for their team anyway. So I just want to see how many people we will have for this, and then we can kind of like adjust. Yeah, it's kind of like a protect the president kind of situation. Oh, Kuruel wants to come in? Sure, why not? Okay, then I think we can do a 4v4. Yeah, we'll do a 4v4, so here is how it'll work. So each team will have one Natalia and one Mia. We will make this a very fast game, where the winning team is the first team where the Natalia can land the last hit on Mia. So basically, we need to see a kill notification where Natalia kills the Mia. If someone else on their team lands the last hit, it doesn't count. It has to be the Natalia killing the Mia. When that happens, the game ends. Besides that, the other two members of the team are allowed to play whoever they want. Whoever they think will be able to protect their Mia the most effectively. It doesn't matter how many times Natalia dies, it doesn't matter how many times the other people die. The moment that the Natalia kills the Mia once, and it has to be the Natalia, it doesn't count if they get the assist. They have to be the one killing the Mia. Does that make sense to everyone? Everyone else can do whatever they want. The game ends when the Natalia kills a Mia on the other side. It doesn't matter how many times the Natalia dies, doesn't matter how many times the other people die, their goal is just to protect their Mia. Or help their Natalia. It's up to you which strategy. What if Mia kills Natalia? Doesn't really do... I don't think that... do we want to add an extra condition there? Nah, I think the game still ends if if Natalia kills the Mia. I don't think it really matters. The goal is just for Natalia to kill Mia once. And then if this game mode is interesting, then maybe we can work on it in the future. But since we're going to need to end the stream soon, we'll workshop this idea and see how it goes. So both teams need to decide on one person to be Natalia, one person to be Mia. The other two can be whoever they want. Whoever they think will work best to protect Mia or help their Natalia kill the Mia. But remember, you cannot steal the kill. It has to be the Natalia that lands the last hit for it to count as a win. And the moment it happens, the game ends. Yeah? Does everyone understand the rules? Oh, also, one additional rule. Mia cannot just hide in base the entire game. Mia does need to be out there on the map. I don't want to see the Mia just AFKing in base because that would just be unfair. Mia has to be on the map at all times. It is up to the rest of the team to defend her. Which means you probably should bring a healer. Okay, I will allow, you know what, I'll allow Mia to recall to base to heal. Mia can recall to base to heal if she survives a kill attempt, but she can only stay there to heal and then she has to leave. You can only go back to base if you survive a kill attempt. After you heal, you have to leave. You cannot turtle in the base. I think that's fair, right? Alright, we'll test this out and see how this goes. Hopefully you guys have come up with a strategy while I've been explaining this, because we shall go ahead and start right now. So choose your Mias, choose your Natalias, and choose your other teammates who will protect them. It can be healers that keep Mia alive for as long as possible. It can be tanks with CC to stop the Natalia. It could be tanks with CC to catch the Mia. But let's see how long this lasts. I'm hoping that this is actually a fairly short game. Because I just don't, because well, it's almost 1 AM already. But I do want to test this cat and mouse sort of gameplay. Yeah, anyone can build anything. The only rule is the game ends when Natalia kills Mia, and Mia cannot hide in base. Besides that, you can farm wherever you want on the map. You can build whatever items you want. The world is your oyster, basically. What if Natalia kills Natalia? Yeah, that's fine as well. Anything is fine. The only rules are, game ends when the Natalia lands a last hit on the Mia, and the Mia cannot hide in base. Those are the only rules.
Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till
So this is gonna be interesting, I think. So we've got Kai as the Mia, and Fiji as the Natalia, versus Gin as the Natalia, and Kuruel as the Mia. And it looks like the Natalias have already found each other. Now Mia could just hide somewhere on the map at all times, but it also means that they're not going to get any farm. Oh, Kai playing a dangerous game. Oh, Kai playing a dangerous game. Nice flicker out with a revitalize. Fiji also trying to go for Kuruel there. Wasemo appears to be taking a moment to join the game as well, so that might be an issue. Oh, good bush checking from Kai. They see Gin there. Okay, Wasemo is here. A little late, but not too bad. Nice two-man stun. Looks like both teams are actually just choosing to play in the mid lane. By the way, the guards are going to be Estes and Florian on the blue side, and then Zetian and Angela on the red side. So blue team is playing full healing, red team is playing with vision. Oh, Gin gonna spot Kai, doesn't quite have enough damage yet to kill the Mia though. Blue team is just playing full Ube, I see. Oh, Wasemo taking a lot of damage. Mia goes in, gets the stun. This may take longer than I thought. I'm now realizing that the best game plan is actually to just completely stick together all the time, which means everyone just plays mid. Oh well, we're in this, so let's see how long this takes. And then in the future, we can see how to refine it. I see the attempt over here. Hold on, let me zoom out a little to get more vision. In the mid lane, we can see they are not attempting to hide the Mias. They're just attempting to out-survive the Mia. Oh, Fuji comes in. Only able to land on Lilo though. Once Lilo has accessed the Heart Guard, then the Mia is gonna be very hard to take out. Did they see? They did not see. Gin goes in, picks up first blood on Wasamo. Not really the target he's looking for though. Fiji tries to take advantage of the situation to poke their back line, but gets scouted as well. Oh, Kai's gonna be spotted alone! Gin's going in, but doesn't quite have the damage. He's only level 2 currently. They get the immobilize on Lilo. The Angela in trouble. Revitalize comes out, not able to Heart Guard in time. Gin going in on Wasemo once again. Kai coming back to back up his Estes. Looking at the item builds, we have Roam Boots on Estes and Angela as is expected. Oh, also Roam Boots on the Florin. The Florin is able to give the item over to the Mia. This may be a little more difficult than I anticipated. I don't think they realized that Gin was hiding in that bush with them the entire time. Oh, Gin in trouble. That's gonna be the first Natalia death of the game. I may have to add an alternative win condition at this point, because this may be more difficult than I anticipated. Especially with multiple healers protecting the Mia. And since the Natalias are always going to be roaming around trying to find a kill, they're not getting far from the minion wave actually. That's going to be the Angela going down. Gin looking for an opportunity from behind, but the Ube Mia is actually a little bit too strong. The healing from Florin too much. Fiji goes in to try and pick off Apollo, not able to do so. The Natalias might actually need to just start farming lane a little bit. I don't think they have enough items. Ooh, they might be able to kill the Zetian. They do manage to kill the Zetian. Gin actually going for the kill on the opposite Natalia now. And he does manage to do so. But the name of the game is the Mia. We need to kill the Mia. But the Mia is farming really fast. Revitalize comes out. Blessing of the Moon Goddess as well. Heart Guard gonna be used on the opposite side. Gin not able to really find the kill on Kai because he's just being protected. It's a mega kill for Kai. The full Ube strategy on the blue team with the Estes proving to be fairly annoying. Seems like it may have been a good idea to bring out another damage hero just to whittle down the Mia potentially. I think both sides avoided picking damage heroes so that they wouldn't accidentally steal the kill from the Natalia. But now they may actually just not do enough damage. Ooh, Kai taking some good poke there. Blessing of the Moon Goddess comes out. It's an all-out brawl right now. Kai coming out on top. Revitalize is going to be used by Lilo to keep her team alive. I think the Natalias need at least one item. Oh, Kai walking a very dangerous game, walking forward, trying to finish off the Zetian. Revitalize comes out. Kai has to flicker out. There's no flicker on the Mia. Gin takes a chance to go in, but the healing is still too much. I thought this was going to be a fast game. I didn't realize that, like, I should have realized. I hate healing. I should have known this is what was going to happen. You know, gonna be focused down once again. Unstoppable for the Mia. Oh! Kuruel's very low! Fiji might jump in, but the hard guard gonna be used and they spot Fiji. That was very close actually. That may have been an opportunity. But now Kai is rushing straight in. Kai goes down, the first Mia death. But it's not to the Natalia. It's to the Zetian. Red team can actually just full rush in now. If they can pick off anyone, that might make their next attempt to kill the Mia a little easier. But they have proven that it is possible. It is possible to kill the Mia once. Hard guard on Gin, they're looking for Kai. All the healing pops out in the world at once. But Kuruel is here to join the fight. Mia V versus Mia. Blue team will lose their first turret. Gin hiding in the bush. He's looking to try and take out the guards, but the healing from Estes is so annoying. Hard guard comes in on top of Mia as well. Fiji, he's in the bush, but the hard guard is on Kuruel. This is a dangerous game that the teams are playing. It is basically impossible to see Natalia hidden in the bush, so this is actually a good angle for Gin. If Kai walks too far forward, he's already used his ultimate. Gin sees him, he goes in, can he get the kill? No, the Hestus healing is too much. Kai actually flickers forward. Hold on, Kai is dropping low. Kuruel, wait, that's a kill! Fiji found Kuruel! Hold on, that's the win! That's the win condition! How did that even happen? That was so... That was genuinely so sneaky from Fiji that even I, as the caster, did not see him. When Kuruel died, and then I realized, wait a minute, that's a Natalia. Wow. Impressively done. That game lasted longer than I thought it would. But also, I will say, it was kind of interesting. Turns out the Uwe meta is still very good. I'm actually kind of shocked. I didn't even see Fiji. That was well played. Maybe I should have used the passive on the Natalia, not the Mia. Maybe. But well, it's our first time trying out this sort of thing. Was it interesting? I imagine it's quite nerve-wracking actually to play in that position. What do you guys think of this sort of mini game? Do you guys want to do more of this sort of thing in the future?
This ocean is under my protection.
Especially if you're the Mia. Yeah, though it didn't really look like Kai was too worried, because man was just walking up to the enemy team every single fight. Might have to ban healer supports for this. Yeah, healer supports might be a bit too effective. Bro, the Mia is too risky. It's because he believed in you. It's because he had so much faith in his bodyguards that he could just walk forward and fight.
Humans can be pretty strong.
But yeah, Fiji asks, am I going to be live tomorrow for the M7 group draw? I will try my best. Genuinely, I will try my best to be live for the group draw tomorrow, because I am actually kind of interested in seeing it as well. But I will probably only be live during the group draw. Right? So I'm only going to stream the group draw itself, just to let you guys know. But I will try my best. I will let you guys know if I'm not able to. But tentatively, expect me to be live when the group draw is happening. If I'm not able to do it, I will let you guys know in Discord. But if you guys don't hear anything from me, then that means that it will happen. So I will let you guys know that in advance. Okay, let me disconnect my phone. I'm gonna need to wipe my screen again. I thought my phone was far away enough that it wouldn't be that it wouldn't collect the spit from my casting. But turns out it happens anyway. So just to let you guys know, even if we try not to, we end up spitting. Natalia versus Natalia, but you need your teammates to reveal the not other Natalia, and you can't. That is an option. That is an option. Well, we'll see. We can figure out more mini games like this in the future. But yeah, hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow during the M7 group draw. Hopefully our teams get like good positions, not like the SEA Games. And yeah, hopefully you guys had a good time tonight with more mlbb customs. Tomorrow we will try to stream the M7 group draw. On Tuesday, I haven't really decided yet what we're going to stream. But we'll figure that out over the weekend. Especially since for the weekend I have to focus on my MCing job at the mall. Which I am still a little bit nervous about. Hopefully it goes well so that in the future I can do more of those types of jobs. New season though, I guess so. Do we want to play rank right off the bat? I guess we'll see. We'll decide it by then. What event? It's just a mall event. Just like actually like some kind of mall Christmas event that's gonna be happening throughout the entire day. There's like workshops and like activities and Christmas caroling, and I'm just there to introduce people and pull people in and stuff. My only concern is like, do I want to try adding a little bit of, you know, other languages? Because they told me it's not compulsory, but it would be nice if I could add in a little bit of Chinese and Malay, because it's a mall, right? So it's gonna be a public setting. That's the part that I am concerned about. Oh, but we'll see. We will see. I will let you guys know how it goes when it happens. But tomorrow we will be live once again, hopefully. It is a slightly earlier timing than usual for me because it's gonna be at 8 PM, but I will let you guys know if any plans change, yeah? Alright? Alright, anyways, thank you very much everyone for joining for some custom games tonight. Hope you guys had fun with the interesting little conditions and mini games that we came up with. I will hopefully see you guys on stream tomorrow. And for those of you who haven't, do drop a like, follow, and subscribe on my socials. I am always live on Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday and Thursday. And I also have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as the Discord server. So if you guys want to follow or join any of those, that's how you guys keep up with my content and how you guys know whenever I am going to be going live. So yeah, hopefully you guys can do so. Always appreciate the support. Thank you for the follow, Fiji. Why am I not following Dodo? Good question. Maybe you followed on a different account? You know, since it might be a different account. Who knows? But yeah, alright. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and finish off the stream here. Once again, thank you very much everyone for dropping by. Hope you guys enjoyed. And hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a very good night, everyone. Let's have Big Boy close us out once again. Alright, bye-bye everyone. Thanks for coming. See you guys on the next stream. Bye-bye.